Give me a second if anybody comes in. I gotta get these rods casted out. I'm gonna wait and get them casted out when everybody got in, or when I went live. We've had a lot of fish jumping already tonight. Oh crap, done blinded y'all already. Let's see here. Oh, this gonna be a pain. All right. Just now hit the bottom. Good and deep. For some reason, my purple rod lights ain't lighting up. I don't know what's going on with it. On the bottom. Okay. Cast this one out. I'm gonna cast this one out shallow. I'm gonna try to see if I can't figure out what's wrong with these lights. We are in extremely flooded waters right now. Well, that didn't work. Oh well. I'll get it back here in a second. I gotta try to see if I can't get my lights to work. Come over and say hi to everybody real quick if anybody came in. Cause I got two people in. Let me see here. Not showing no comments, but it's all good. Hello everybody. Down here in the Flathead hole tonight. I can't get to my other hole. It's flooded like crazy right now. I barely got down here to this one, but I don't know why my purple my lights ain't working. Like it's not even lighting up. I might try to change out the batteries, even though I know these batteries are charged. Now we will not be checking baits a lot on here tonight because in this spot, it is nothing but snags. As a guaranteed snag. Try some other batteries and see what happens here. I know those batteries are charged, so I don't know what's going on with that, but we gonna check. I really want my purple rod to light up here too. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna get a lot of action. And it ain't gonna do it no matter what I do, huh? So it ain't the lights, or it ain't the batteries. Huh. Oh well. I'll just have to watch it closely, y'all. Have to watch it closely. Now let me find my tape and my back for that. If we get any fish, hopefully, y'all will be able to see it. Looks like someone's tapping on the orange rod already. I have had a lot of fish jumping out here. I'm talking, it has been insane since I've come out here. It has been literally insane, the amount of fish that I've seen jump, including something just hit this one, I think. Either that it fell down inside there, it just bounced. But we've had some jump in real close. Some monsters jump out real far out. So we're gonna try to see what happens tonight. Give me just a second, y'all. I ain't trying to leave y'all on hold for a long period of time, but I am trying to get my stuff set up so I don't lose my batteries. These are my good rechargeable batteries. I don't even know where my back is. I'll just take it on there like that with that. And we'll just watch it. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll start working. Maybe I'll get lucky and find my back too. It must have fell down somewhere. It's like y'all should be able to see this purple rod where it's at. So we'll see if it comes on or whatever. I'll turn it on and see what happens. But all right, got some people coming in. All right, let's see here. Skull Rush, how's it going? Joe Buck, how's it going? Brandon's Outdoor Adventures, how's it going? Did I see Bullets in here? Bullets and Barbecue, how's it going? Thank y'all for coming in. I was hoping this purple rod would light up, but I mean, y'all can still see it pretty good, I guess. It's the closest one to us. It's only out about 20, 30 foot. Right now, I'm sitting down inside the trees. Lynn, how's it going? Right now, I'm sitting down in the trees, literally out here One of these big trees that are behind me is actually underwater, in the water right here. That's how high the water's flooded. It's about 26 foot here. One fish on it broke the line. Oh, that's ridiculous. Sorry to hear that, Bullets. I'm optimistic for the night. I've got on the purple rod, which y'all can't see because it ain't lighting up, the closest rod to y'all. We have Nightcrawler on it. I've got a bluegill body section on the orange rod, and on the blue rod, I got a head section, the headpiece, and a little bit of the body because the bluegills are real small. Now I'm running 12-aught circle hooks. Oh, something's tapping on the purple rod. I was hoping we get some bites in close. I'm hoping on catching a carp. I think they're still on their beds, but I'd love to have some fresh carp for some bait out here. Of course, we will see. Now, I probably won't get that back in. I wanted to cast it out a hair further. Frank H., how's it going? I wanted to cast it out a little bit further, but that didn't happen because, well, it got tangled on my lights while I was messing with them. And I still ain't found the back to them lights. It's got to be over here somewhere. Now, I actually might reel this purple one back in, try to see if I can't get it out a hair further and get the line tighter, because right now it's slack, so see what happens. This purple rod's the only one that got any action in my last spot, which I was going to go to it, but man, I don't think I can get down there to it no matter what I do. So, I mean, I might be able to get down there, but I don't think I'm going to cast out. The trees are canopied in. This spot's the clearest. Of course, like I said, I have a tree, an actual tree that's in the water. Yeah, it's on the rise. That's another reason why I come to this spot, because I wanted to go to my spot, because if it comes up too fast, my spot I can get out of real quick. This spot, the hill is treacherous. I don't know if I can or not. But I know y'all can't see it from down there, but y'all see that tree in the water right there maybe? Yeah, those trees are in the water. Right underneath of those trees is where my blue rod's casted at. It is basically full of flatheads. There is about 10 of these trees that are laid over in the water that's been there for years, and the flatheads have been piling up in them for years. I've caught some massive flatheads down here. The problem of it is getting them back in is almost impossible because of all the debris, and it's going to be worse tonight because I don't know what was on the ground out here before the water come up. Yeah, so all that right over in that area is all debris, and I'm talking these are 30 to 40 foot trees that have washed down and dropped in the river, and the roots are still stuck in the ground, so all they do is drift down this way. So yeah, there's a bunch of them in here. So hopefully we'll get one. Curtis, how's it going? Now I am glad to have bluegill, even though it's frozen. I'm glad to have bluegill at least. I would love to have some fresh bait, but we'll just have to see what happens. And I am going to be watching the water as I'm down here because the water is rising up, or it's supposed to be rising. If it gets to where my feet are at, I may have to move up about 4 foot up this way. That's why I wanted to go to my spot, because I know I can get out of my spot fast. Yeah, I'm going to check this purple rod, see if I can get a better cast on it. Try to at least. If I can get it, that's if I can even get it in. It might be stuck in grass and trees and everything else that's down there. Nope. But they got half my dang worm. That looks like a good spot. I might have to change the weight on there. I think I've only got like 3 ounces on there. But we shall see. Now it's got a tight line, we'll know. Oh man. I'm cast out about as far as I was last week when I was catching them baby blues. Been out four-wheeling, huh? It's really kind of upsetting that my purple lights ain't lighting up. Randall, how's it going? Thank you for coming in. As the title said, we're sticking down here in my Flathead Spot right now. I don't come down here that often because you lose too much tackle. And if I'm down here about 40 yards, 50 yards down this way where I normally fish at, I still catch flatheads. Not as many, but I still catch flatheads. And I don't lose all that tackle. I'm a trader, y'all. I put the Mountain Dew down and grabbed me a cola. Wanted something different tonight. I know I got lucky when I froze in bluegill. They should smell real nice because they were still alive when I froze them. So as they started thawing out, there was like just a pocket full of slime. So all that bluegill scent is all over the top of them, inside of them. So we're good. Yeah, I seriously don't know what to do about this purple rod. It's kind of got me aggravated because I like to see it lit up. That way y'all can see every takedown. I mean, like I said, y'all can see it pretty good if we get one, but man, I definitely like to have it lit up. If I wasn't gonna light it up, I would have left it unwrapped. That way y'all can see the white tip. Chad, how's it going? Did you do any good today? After I got out of your live, I probably passed out less than 3-4 minutes later. I hit the button to end the live, and that's the last thing I remember. Now I'm gonna pull a 48-hour trip. Oh, sorry to hear that, brother. I was hoping you're gonna hook up on some. That seems like it's what everybody's saying today is nobody's catching any today, so I gotta stay optimistic, I guess. But I know when I first come down here, these fish was acting crazy. I walked up, and there was like 4 or 5 of them just jumped. I mean, less than 10 foot in front of me, just splashed, and it was decent size. Cause there's a tree down over, or a tree in the water over here, that's usually out of the water, and I'm trying to cast down this way, but there was some fish over by that tree, feeding off the roots, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this light over here. I just brought it out here for a bait light to where I can see what I'm doing. But I know for a fact the less light I got out here, the better, especially in this spot. So I'm gonna kill this light real quick. This light right here should be all we need. And I got my remote control light to where if we get a fish, I can click on a button. So we should be good. Let's see if I can get to it here. Oh, what the heck? Is the button broke? That's not working. Oh, shoot. That button's broke, huh? That don't do no good. I just have to unscrew it. If I need it, I just screw it in. I thought I got lucky. I found a button. I found one of my clips today, and then the button don't work. Give me a second. Let's see if I can find that dang back. I mean, I've got 20 of them at the house with my lights, but I'd still like to have the one that goes on there. Make sure it didn't fall down in the water, and then get washed away when the waves kick in. Oh well, I might find it tomorrow morning. Now I don't know how long I'm gonna stay live, but I'm gonna be out here pretty much all night. I ain't planning on going home anytime soon. The wife ain't home, kids ain't there. The older kids are, but the younger kids ain't there. So, yeah, the way I got it right now, we got just enough light out to where we can see the rods and we're not lighting up the bank. So, and with me having this one in close, I really like to keep the light off when I can. I just wish that button wouldn't have broke. That's kind of ridiculous. Because it's got a button on we push the top. And Eric B, how's it going, brother? Looks like something slowly pulling on that purple rod, but they ain't grabbing it that good. Yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna try this spot or if I was gonna go down in my spot like I normally do, especially after when I was coming to flood wall, because I got to walk all the way here on the flood wall. I ran into a guy leaving the hospital, got a hospital bracelet on. He's wired out on some stuff, acting all shady, act like he was gonna follow me around. So I figured I'd go to a spot where I know for a fact he won't be able to see the lights if he comes down here. Because I really hate to hurt somebody. I don't like to. Thank you, Eric B. Thank you, brother. I try to be as nice as I can and I try to be as considerate as I can to people. But when it comes down to it, I've been shot 3 times, stabbed once. The way I look at it is, somebody comes down here getting shady and acting real stupid, it's their life, not mine. Because I'm not leaving. I'm leaving. I promise you that now. I'm walking away. But enough of the negative stuff. Let's get some fish. Oh, orange rod, orange rod, orange rod. Come on, baby. Come on. Make sure he got it. Did he let go? That's a flathead bite too, y'all. Chopper grass. Did it cross my other line? It sure did. And we had a good bite though, y'all. That's a flatty biting. For real. Oh well. Let's get on back out there and see what happens. Let's see if he comes back, y'all. Booger. I thought we was gonna get him. Nets, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Let me turn my light off. I was supposed to rig up a power bank to that light because I just bought this light and this thing does not work for crap. Oh, y'all heard that splash right out there? That's maybe 10 foot from the bank, y'all. 10 foot from the bank. Making me think maybe I need to pull my purple rod in even closer. Carolina Rail Screamers, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. We just had a hit a few minutes ago. I probably got too anxious with it and didn't give him a chance to come back. He hit it a couple times and I didn't let him set the hook. I got anxious because the rod started bending already. Which ain't bad because we've been live for 20 minutes now. Purple rod got a hit earlier when we first got here, and then the orange rod already got hit. I'll take that as being optimistic. Of course, I'll probably skunk since I didn't. I caught what was it, 7 the other night? 3 drum and 4 cats. I probably won't get that lucky enough to catch it up tonight. 2 trips out in a row? Yeah. Not in the Ohio River, you don't. If I hear another one of them big splashes right in front of me, I'm going to take this purple rod and throw it out about 10 foot, 15 foot. Right now, I'm just on the part where the new water begins, or the new territory begins, because I'm casted out about the same level where the tree is that's in the water right now. And it's not a dead tree, it's one of these right here. It's just so far out on the bank, the water's up so high that most of the roots are covered. And about 6 foot of the stock's covered. So I know one night I was down here and I was using bait clickers. When I first started coming down here, I didn't have my rod holders or nothing last year, and I had bait clickers. And I tell you what, no exaggeration, I counted 36 runs in one night. 36 runs. But I couldn't hook up on any of them. Could not hook up. Trucker, how's it going? Could not hook up on one fish with 36 runs. But they'd only run about 4 foot and then drop it, is what they was doing. Either that or they was running me into the brush pile because half the time I was snagged up and had to cut my line or break my line off. So I think they run me into the brush pile and then let go of it. No, we ain't caught nothing yet, trucker. We've been on here 23 minutes now, or 23 minutes now. We did have a decent takedown on the orange rod already, and I did the purple rod, which is one that's not lit up because I don't know why it just stopped working today. It was working when I left the house, and now it's not working. But it got hit a small tap earlier too, so we done got 2 hits in 23 minutes. So I'm optimistic. Little action frustrations, how's it going? And I still want to find out why my lights ain't working. I wonder if I need to untape the plug because it plugs together. But at the same time, down here in the bottom, usually when the plug's messed up on it, the light down here will turn on, and the one up here won't. So I don't know if something's broke in there or not. Here in about 25 minutes or so, I'll probably mess with it just because it's going to drive me that insane not to have my rods lit up. And I know the batteries are full charged. I just charged them up yesterday. And matter of fact, the ones I had in there, I just took off the charger before I left the house. So I know they're charged. It has to be something else. 11 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody for coming in. Now let's just hope we can get on some fish. I didn't make the mistake I made the last time, the time before last when I come down here. I forgot to put my No Pro on. That's what I call it, a No Pro, because this one right here, it's just the volume on it. You could be right next to it or right and everything else and talking at the level I'm talking now, and it sounds like you're screaming. It's just all distorted, but video quality is great. So for the 56 bucks I paid for it, I can't complain, I guess. Let's see. Dale Hayslip, how's it going? Bait, I have a bluegill head on the blue rod, a midsection on the orange rod, and I got nightcrawler on the purple rod. Now, my last trip out here, like 6 days ago, all the fish I caught were on nightcrawler. I caught, well, except for one I caught on strawberry chicken, which is the first time I've had that happen in years. Um, that strawberry chicken had been sitting out there for probably 4 hours, and I caught it packing up. But all the fish I caught that night on the live was on this purple rod on nightcrawler, and I was casted out maybe 25 foot in front of me. I caught two blues right off the bat, two small blues right off the bat. Then I caught three drums, and then I caught a baby channel. Right as the sun came up, and as I was packing up, I done turned everything off. I let the camera run like I normally do, and that purple rod just said whoop, gone. I'm like, dang, they hit the strawberry chicken. No, I've never tried it. Bullets. Usually, the only thing I use for bait, my actual go-to bait is cut bait, either bluegill, carp, or skipjack, and night crawlers is my normal baits. I mean, I've tried a bunch of other stuff. I mean, over the years, I've been fishing for 35 years. I think I've tried everything that besides the newer stuff that's come out. Um, I even bought some of the dip baits, tried shrimp, chicken livers, stuff like that. So far, my best fish have all come on cut fish. My favorite of all baits to use, and if anybody's in the UK in here, don't get mad at me for saying this. My favorite bait to use is carp. If I can catch me a small carp, because I let all the big ones go, if I can catch me something, 1 or 2 pounds, that's the best bait I can have. If I was to catch one right now, I guarantee you both these rods would go insane. And that's what I'm hoping to do. That's why I brought the night crawler with me, just to see if we can get a hold of a small carp. But I want one, under 3 pounds. I don't want anything bigger than that because I don't want to waste it. I mean, I do got some freezer baggies with me, and I will take my whatever's left home so I don't waste it. But yeah, that's my favorite bait by far. That's what I won John Oiler's tournament with was carp. I got lucky and hooked into one, and the night before, and it was half frozen, but it still worked. Come down here one night with fresh carp with my buddy. We had been up for 48 hours straight, and I was out here with him and had a fresh one, and we caught I think 14 fish that night, something like that. It was just insanity. I would have went and would have went live or done a video of it, but he's one of the people he does not like to be on camera, and I'm like, well, if you don't want to be on camera and everything else, I won't even go live. Just fishing with the family. We just want to go live. We won't record. I didn't have my No Pro at the time, so now I can at least film me ruining the fish. And also, when I come out here with my friends, a lot of my friends are very vulgar, so I don't usually bring them out here with me. And if I do, I definitely don't go live or anything. And half the time, if I'm shooting a video, they'll be like, "That's an effing big fish" or something like that, and I'm like, "Dude, I'm recording." So then I got to edit all that out and just put music to it instead of the talking. That way, I can use the footage. It's a shame that purple rod ain't got hit again. Usually by now, with Nightcrawler out there with all the drum, the carp, the catfish and everything else, something would have hit it, especially being flooded waters right now. You would think that rod should have done bent over backwards by now. I might roll it in a little bit and get it a little bit closer. Because like I said, I think right now, I think I got it out about, probably got it out a little too far. He's out a few feet, probably about 2 or 3 yards further than what I was catching them on last week. And this is all this right here is normally not underwater. So all them channel cats and everything else are gonna be moving in close, checking out the new grounds, the new area. And it looks like something might be tapping on it. I'll give it a minute, and if nothing happens, I'll roll it in and put it up closer. Because I was actually getting fish jumping 10 foot, 15 foot out in front of me when I first got down here. Some of them decent sized fish. And if I thought it would stay, that tree that's over in the water right here, over by the roots of that tree, I tell you what, there's all kinds of commotion over there. I keep on hearing stuff jump up. It could just be bait fish, but you never know. It could be a carp overeating off of the tree. But with the current, I don't think it'll hold up over there, and I don't want to take a chance on casting it because the tree's got all these leaves and everything else on it. So I'd probably cast out and land right into the top of the tree. I don't know. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna check that tree and see if I can do that though. If I can actually get to where I can cast over there, because I might try that. Throw it right underneath the roots of that tree if I can get it over there. Maybe I can side cast or something. Yeah, I might better do something. Oh crap. All right. Let me redo this purple rod, y'all. I'm gonna take it and pull it in, and I'm gonna put it right over here underneath this tree, like I was talking about doing. I think might be beneficial. Now let's see if I can get it in without snagging. Well, that's amazing. Still got plenty of worm on there. All right, let me get over here. Sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to shine the light in y'all's face and blind y'all. I'm trying to get over here where I can see to get cast it underneath this tree. Alrighty, let's give that a shot, y'all. See what happens. There's something over underneath that tree just moving. I mean, I'm most likely gonna get that back, but it's all good. I'll throw a bigger sinker on it so we can manage it better in this current. See if I missed anybody coming in. Well, I guess I did. Stephen Corley, how's it going? No BS, how's it going? Sorry I missed everybody. My chat wasn't rolling for some reason. I promise y'all I wasn't ignoring nobody. I never do. I am going to step off the camera for a second though. I have a bad habit of nicotine habit, and I try not to smoke on camera. I don't want kids to see me fishing out here and smoking and decide they want to pick up a cigarette. I can't stand that. It's the worst thing I ever did, and I don't want nobody picking it up. But me pushing 50 with my health, I can't afford to try to quit. The stress would probably kill me. I know y'all heard that, and that wasn't me. And that one, that wasn't me. They're out here, but see if I can find out where the splashes are at, about how far out. Maybe I'll get lucky and hear them splash and cast on top of one of their heads. I seen somebody comment and I missed it. Pull my shirt down so my belly ain't exposed for the wind. Trying to get my no pro set up just in case I need to click on it. I have my jacket buttoned up where it's blocking it. Does anybody else in here use GoPros or no pros or anything like that when they go out fishing? If so, answer me a question. Do y'all have the same issue I have? I got a 200 and I think it's a 264 gig SD card because I know it saves in big videos. But every time I go to save a video, if I save 10 or 15 videos, at least 5 of them say they're harshed. And I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know if it's the SD card I'm using, and it was made for cameras and stuff, so I don't know why. I don't know if I'm the only person that has that problem. The other day when I went out to the creek, I had 26 videos and only 10 of them would play. Ace, how's it going, brother? I'm just hiding off camera to take care of my nasty habits, y'all. Texas Tiger, how's it going? Thank y'all for coming in. We've had 2 hits so far. I just casted this first rod with my purple rod, and it's not lighting up for some reason. I just casted it out underneath this tree that's in the water. We're going to see what happens. It's got nightcrawler on it. Orange rod looks like it's getting tapped again. But this time I'm going to be more patient. I'm going to make sure he's got it bent over before I reel down on him. Of course, some of that could be the debris floating down. That was a bat. That was a bat hitting the blue rod. I've had that happen a few times since I put these lights on. It throws the bats off. They don't know what's going on. I see some comments. Oh yeah, we need plus 20, kitty. Trucker, it's not unusual when I'm out here catching fish, especially when they're not on the beds, which right now they're probably still on the beds. It's nothing for me to catch a 30, 40. I say that, but the last 2 over 40 I hooked into, I didn't get in because I got snagged. But I've landed 2 40 pound, right at 40 pounders, and my average over here is 20 pounds. At least at my other spot, which is only a few feet down. Maria, how's it going? Explicit raid coming? All right. Just do me a favor, Maria. Ask them all to watch the language because my channel's adult kid channel, but everybody's welcome in. I know Willie's got the respect to doing that, so I figured everybody else would too. But I appreciate the raid. Hopefully I get on a fish for everybody when they come in. At least a small channel kitty or something. Now, I thought for sure that purple broadwood done went crazy, y'all, with that nightcrawler. Outcast Owls, how's it going? We out here. we out here, all right. And actually, I had one of the outcast owls in here earlier. I got an owl sitting over here hooing behind me. Y'all can hear him. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I really wish that purple rod would light up, y'all. I don't know what is going on. It's driving me freaking insane. And I bet you the second I go messing with the lights on that thing, the second I go messing with the lights on it, we'll get a bite or something. Oh, there's a squatch down here already, Texas Tiger. I don't know if you've seen my well, it's on my other channel, my Troy of All Trades channel. I got where I was tracking a family of squatches down here. Their footprints was this deep in the ground, and I was walking beside them, and mine was only this deep. So whatever it was had to be extremely heavy. It's like and then I seen two different sized bare feet. Alvin, how's it going? Two different sized tracks. The biggest track was over 14 inches long, barefooted, walking out of the woods. And I told everybody, they was like, well, maybe it's just a person. No, ain't nobody in Louisville dumb enough to walk around barefoot anywhere, especially out in public. There's so many drug addicts that hang out and down these woods and everything. Speaking of that, if I catch any fish, I'm gonna pull a DMV move. I'm gonna cut the shorts and stuff out of it and everything else, and I gotta show y'all something creepy. Now there's a restaurant behind me, so I know that's why they did it. But I'm in the middle of the dang woods, and as you're walking down, there's a missing poster posted on the tree out here. I'm like, that's a weird place in the middle of the woods for a missing poster. But I got it on camera. But yeah, I'll probably record the highlights on my GoPro and everything else, and then do like I did last time. That way, people ain't gotta watch a 4 or 5 hour live to see any fish. They can go straight to it. Dallas, how's it going? We waiting on some fishies. I'm gonna grab his purple rod, y'all. Mess with these lights. It's driving me insane. What's up, Willie? I would say it a lot louder, but I don't want everybody to go deaf. And plus, I'm in the spot right now. I probably shouldn't be, because this is where all the homeless people usually hang out. Yeah, I post that. I got my Lucky Palmetto shirt on. We see what happens with that. I was lucky to get it. I can tell you that now, because I went when I was at CatCon. Palmetto was up there, and I met Palmetto. Was talking to him for a little bit, and I fished in a couple of his tournaments last year. And he goes, "Troy, did you ever get one of my shirts?" I'm like, "No, I ain't got one Palmetto." He goes, "Here, take one. What size you need?" And I said, "Extra large, so I can cover my belly." Yeah, he's actually a real nice guy. He wanted to give me a shirt and my wife a hat. I was like, "Oh." I told my wife, I said, "I don't care if it's pink or not. I'm gonna steal your hat." You already lost that. You just don't even know. Oh, there it goes. That's a fish, y'all. Fish on. Feels alright. Turn my light on. Keep him out of these snags will be good. He feels like a flatty, y'all. He feels like a flatty. He's trying to stay down. Oh, come off of them trees. Come off them trees. Don't get in them trees. Oh, you booger. And he split the hook or no, or something. I think he split the hook, y'all. Right up by the dang bank. No, he's still on there. dragging some branches with it too, y'all. I think he's still on there. Got some debris tangled up on the line right now. Nope, he spit the hook. That booger, man. We lost him, y'all. He spit the hook. I felt he go left. And then he took me right into that debris, which I knew he was going to. Oh, well. Still got my bait. All right, well, we'll get it back out there and see what happens. That's a pain in the butt. That was a nice fish, y'all. It definitely felt like a flatty because he was staying down. He wasn't flopping or anything. He was just pulling. And he wasn't pulling lightly. Alrighty. Man. Sorry, y'all. He spit the dang hook right up there by the bank. Yeah. I'm telling you, I know for a fact that was a flatty. I know for a fact it was a flatty the way he was acting. Because he just kept on pulling and pulling and pulling. He felt by a good 20-pounder too. Oh well. Night's still young, y'all. Let me turn this light off so I don't scare him away. Where's my smoke? Come on now. Let's see if I can't do this purple rod to work. Yeah, it does. But you know what? Well, I've been live for 47 minutes. Catfish Cameron, how's it going? I've been live for 47 minutes. We've had two good takedowns, or two decent takedowns. And this purple rod got hit once or twice. So I can't complain one bit about it. Only thing I can complain about is the fact that the purple rod's not lighting up for some reason. And it's kind of got me bugged out. It's driving me insane. And I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe it's the batteries, because these are rechargeable batteries. And I've been running regular batteries in them for so long. And these rechargeables are a little bit different shaped. I'm gonna grab me a set of regular batteries and try those and see what happens. Because I got to have this thing running. If not, I'll be taking the purple lights off of it, putting the greens on it or something. Because I can't deal with that. Come back, fishy. Come back. It's the batteries, y'all. It's the batteries. This thing will not let me use the rechargeables. Alrighty, well, that'll work. That just means I'll have to keep regular batteries for this one. Keep my rechargeable for my other ones, they work. Now let me see if I can find the pack for that. If not, I'll just tape it back on there like I had it earlier and be done with it. Oh, fish on. Fish on, y'all. Oh, booger. That's two. We 2 for 2 for missing them. 2 for 2 missing them. I knew that was going to happen because he had me in that tree over there. I felt the tree when I pulled. Oh well. Tis what it is. Third time's a charm, y'all. At least we got the purple lights working. Now I feel better about taping these batteries right here in here than They're my rechargeables. That way if they do fall out, guess what? No big loss. They're just some cheap dollar store batteries that'll probably only last about an hour. All right, let's get this thing back out there. It might went out further than that, but we'll try it right there. See what happens, Captain. Most of them I caught last week was about that deep. Bugman, how's it going? Canadian fisherman, how's it going? In fact, Canadian musician, I'm sorry. Getting out of breath here, running back and forth. I don't know if I missed anybody else coming in. If I did, I apologize. I said hi to Cameron. I don't think anybody else came in. If I did, if I missed you, I apologize. I didn't miss you on purpose. Man, y'all, I'm starting to feel like John Parker after those two. Seriously. I can't fish worth a lick, apparently. How do you miss two fish back to back? Well, three fish, technically. Because the first bite I reeled down on, I knew better than the world. That was my fault there, because I knew better. CVA, what's up? Yeah, I knew better than to reel down on the first one, because I know he didn't have it in there. I hope so, Ace. The bad thing about it is, whatever was on that blue rod, I guarantee it was a flathead. He wasn't too small. He was probably pushing 20s. And it's been a long time since I've hooked a 20. Right now, my YouTube PB flat is only 11 and a half pounds. So I would have loved to have been able to break my dang PB. And he was staying down. I mean, he was just dragging me. He almost got to the point he was pulling drag. He didn't pull drag yet, but he was getting close. Of course, I got my drag set as high as I can get it. James, how's it going? Well, not quite as high, but it takes a lot of pressure to pull the drag on there. Unless it's over 25, 30 pounds, that's not going to pull the drag. But hey, at least we're getting bites. At least we're getting bites. We can't say we ain't getting bites tonight, but we're getting bites. I was going to try to come down here Thursday and see if Jody had any open spots in her uh, Flathead challenge, but unfortunately, um, it was storming out here. This is the spot I was going to come to too, because this is where I catch all my flats. Yeah, Cameron, I had my PB flat was about 76 pounds. About 76 pounds, but that was years and years ago. I haven't. That's when this river used to be good. Oh, little tap on the purple rod. Anybody that's ever fished the Ohio River knows that 25, 30 years ago, this river was as hot as the Potomac River. Was as hot. You can come out here and catch 20, 30 fish a night, all of them being decent size. But with the commercial fishing that they've been doing, all the fish kills from the bourbon factories that feed in from Kentucky River and everything, this river is a nightmare. If you come out and catch 3 fish a night, you've had a real good night. A real good night. You know, I've hooked in. I've been doing this for 35 years and I've got pictures of a lot of these fish in storage. And if I ever get them, I'll do a live showing everybody the pictures. But it's gonna be grainy footage because you're looking at a picture that's 25 years old. It was taken on one of them little cheap wind-up cameras that you buy at amusement park with no light. Cause we didn't have anything back then. We didn't have phones or none of these fancy cameras. We just took a picture of it when we could and threw it back in. But yeah, now the fishing's gotten so horrible. It's like if you come out and catch 4 fish a night, you did good. Which the other night I caught 7, even though 3 of them was drum. So I'd say it's a pretty good night. Even if we don't hook a bunch of them tonight, I'm already excited about tonight after those 2 bites I just got. At least the one on the orange rod and the blue rod, because this purple rod I'm pretty sure is just gonna be a drum or maybe a small channel cat, maybe a small blue. It ain't gonna be nothing major. I know those are in flathead territory, and like I said, that blue rod when it got hit, y'all seen it go over. It was gone. That's a Muddy River flathead rod. That don't bend easy. It takes a fish to bend that. It takes something over 4 or 5 pounds to bend it, to even make it start to bend. And now you're hearing them splash right up here on the bank, up in that wood. They're chasing them little bait fish in that brush. But what I'm doing is I'm casting out, and I got an 8-ounce sinker, which the current's ripping right now. I got an 8-ounce sinker, and I'm casting out, and then I'm letting it drift like this right towards the brush, to where it should stop right there, about 6 foot from that brush pile. I need to go and look. I need to go look for my notebooks for all my fish that I used to have. You know, like I said, I got pictures of them and everything else. But I suffer from CRS. I can't remember. I'm not gonna say the last word, but and 35 years ago, it's hard to remember everything I've caught. But I know the flathead was right at 76 pounds. Now I remember the 102-pound blue. I remember it completely well because I thought I hit the state record. And when it said 102 pounds, I thought I hit a record. And I found out the record at the time was 110 pounds. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So dang close. That one will never leave my mind. I'm thinking it was, I see, I can't remember the flathead was 80, 76 or 86. That's how far long it's been. It's been almost 30 years. 30 years since I've actually had any real fishing. And the bad thing about it is the spot where I used to fish at on a daily basis. I used to go out there every day, if not at least 5 times a week, and fish. They won't let me on the docks. I messed that up for myself. If y'all get a spot that y'all are privileged to use, that somebody lets y'all use, you know, yeah, it was smart and stuck me in the wood. But if y'all get a spot that y'all can use, that somebody goes, hey man, you get like a restaurant or something that says, hey, you can use my docks at night, just take care of them. Take care of them and don't tell nobody that you're using them. The mistake we made, we had a restaurant that was letting us use their docks for years and years, never had a problem. And we caught a bunch of fish there. That's where most of my PBs come from back in the day. And we sit out there every night catching fish. And then all of a sudden, everybody started asking us, where y'all fishing at? We told them. We told them exactly where we was at, what dock we was using, where we was casting, 'cause we didn't want to be stingy. Then people started showing up there fishing, leaving their trash up there, uh, carving into the docks with a knife and everything else. I went up there one day, and usually the security guard that was working up there was always cool with me. He looked at me, goes, no fishing up here tonight. I said, do what? He goes, yep. They told us no one's allowed to fish no more. He said somebody's been tearing up the docks and they don't want nobody down here fishing. And to this day, and that was about 20, 25 years ago when they made me stop fishing them, to this day, they still won't let me go out there and fish them. Still. I'm hoping on getting my channel built up just enough to where it's high enough to where I go in and say I'm an actual YouTuber and ask them to use their docs again. Maybe I'll get some kind of leverage that way. At least that's what I'm hoping for, because I really need to get back to that spot. And I'd really like to try some of the new techniques I've learned too. Because I mean, I'm a stubborn fisherman. I always use what I call a Louisville rig. It's a modified Kentucky rig, but I've been using it for almost 40 years, and since I was a little bitty kid when I was showed it, and that's the rig I was using for years and years. Up until about 6 years ago, I didn't use Carolina rigs. I didn't use Santee rigs. I didn't use none of that. I just used one certain rig, and that's the one I would go with. And we missed a lot of fish that way and everything else. So now I'd love to go up there and try the new baits that I found, like carp and stuff, and then try the new rigs that I've started using. Take some new rods, some real rods out there with me, because back then I had just small rods, and then I also had if it wasn't a small rod, it was a rod that was way too big to use, because back then they didn't have catfish rods. If you wanted to go fishing for catfish and you wanted a strong rod, you had to get an ocean rod, big surf rod. I've still got two of them that are 12 foot, 10, 12 foot sitting in my garage right now. Extra, extra heavy. You can't bend them for nothing. And that's why they're sitting there, because I can't use them for anything. My fish slayer rod that I built, it's an extra heavy, well, it's a heavy. And I noticed in John Ortle's tournament when I was using it that night, I got probably 45 bites on that rod. That rod was just doing this the whole time. But there was not a fish that can bend it over. I mean, I grabbed a hold of it like this and tried to bend it myself and couldn't bend it. It's like a dang pool stick. See, what bites is the fact the water's coming up. If it was going down, I'd sit out here for about 2 or 3 hours, and if I don't have no luck right here, I'd pack up and move to my spot if it was going down, because where right now, as high as it is, I can't even get past the trees to cast out. I might be able to cast out maybe 30 yards because I'd have to side cast it because the trees are in the way. But we was getting decent action for a while there. Let me see where I got this micro at now. I gotta I gotta find out where to put that crawler at. There's a certain distance out that I found out last week when I was doing it. There's a certain distance, if I cast out, I will get a bite every 10, 15 minutes on that purple rod. It's a certain distance. I don't remember how far I was out. I think I was at about 20 foot, not even 20 foot. I know my tree was out there. See, that's why I want to be in my spot, because I know where everything's at. The tree was out in the water, and I was 6 foot past the tree, maybe 7 foot past the tree, and the water was down by about 2 foot, 3 foot lower than what it is now. So yeah, I was probably out 20 foot, 20, 25 foot. I'm gonna recast this one to see what happens. See if I can get it further out there. See if I can find that zone. There's got to be a zone in here. It's got fish in it. Don't even look like they're even chewing on it much though. I mean, I've seen it get a couple little nibbles, but it don't look like it's been hit too much. That's about the distance I had it last week. Let's see what happens, y'all. Worst case scenario, we'll catch a fish. And I might actually have to cast out a little bit further because this tree's going to stop some of the current. I had it right there on the edge of the current seam because it would slowly start to drift a little bit before it would catch. This just dropped straight on down, so I might still need to go out about 5 foot further to get past this tree line right there to get back out in the current seam. Dang it. Jeff Elsler, how's it going? Ashley Brady, how's it going? Sorry, y'all, for some reason my chat just stopped scrolling. I don't know if I'm missing people or not. I hate that. Yak Shore, how's it going? I'll answer some of y'all's questions real quick because this stopped working. Yeah, I'm fishing in the Ohio River down here at Louisville, Kentucky, down in the actually the PRP area. If anybody knows where that's at. PRP is basically the outer edge of Louisville, Kentucky. Jeff Elsler, how's it going? Let's see here. Well, let me know if you go, Jeff. What time are you going to go if you go? Probably early in the morning. You know I don't do mornings, but let me know if you get ready to go. Because my wife is gone out of town. She will not be back till Monday afternoon, if not Monday night. And I plan on going fishing as much as I can get while she's gone. I'm going to come out tonight. And if the water don't come up too much tonight, I'll be at the creek tomorrow catching more bait. Excuse me, my reflux is acting up drinking that cola. I'm going to be at the creek catching some more bait tomorrow. And then as soon as I catch some more bait, I'm going to bring some fresh bait back out and I'm going to be back out here tomorrow. Oh yeah, I bet. I'm the same way. Now I've got a loud stereo. I got a real loud stereo. I got a stereo you can probably hear from 2.5 miles away, but I don't use it. I don't need it. I got it when I was younger and into all that stuff and wanted to jam out and feel like I was at the concert when I wasn't. And I just stopped using it. I don't need all that as long as I can listen to my music. And half the time here lately, all I've been doing is walking around listening to music on my phone. I'll listen to it on my phone and run my earbuds. Did Team David come in? Team David, how's it going? Thank you. Didn't see you come in. Told you this thing wasn't scrolling, so I missed a lot of comments. And I apologize to everybody. But yeah, if you do get to go, Jeff, send me a message. Just comment on one of my videos or something. Just say, hey, I'm going. Let me know. Cause I got my wife's van right now. It's sitting at the house. So I got a van to get down there. It's only a 7-minute drive from my house. My gear's already ready. Just let me know. I'd love to come down and fish with you, brother. And maybe you could show me where the cars are not in the water. I am so tired of going up there and snagging and losing sinkers and weights and stuff and not catching any fish. Maybe you can show me where they're at. Because I was told there's some big fish up in that area and I ain't caught one. I've been fishing there on and off since I was a kid, and I've never caught one fish. Take that back, I caught one. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Man, I still can't believe I missed that fish. That is gonna haunt me in my sleep when I finally go to sleep. I can promise y'all that now. That is gonna haunt me in my sleep. I mean, it might be 2 days from now because I plan on not going to sleep for at least 48 hours. I'm on a 48-hour fishing kick while my wife's gone, and but I guarantee you, as soon as I fall asleep, that is gonna haunt me. It's gonna replay in my head. Fish on, fish off, fish on, fish off. All right, y'all. We got 5 more minutes on this purple rod, then I'm moving it. I've got to find the spot. I know for a fact if we ain't catching catfish, I should be at least catching drum. One of the two. With a night crawl out there, I should be catching one of the two. And either I'm not far enough out, I'm too far. There's a certain distance out that you got to be in this river to be lined up on the level on the current seam where they're all at. Normally, if I would have been in that current seam, that purple rod would have done went down by now. So if it don't go down here in a few, then I'm going to retry. Debating on putting it back over by that tree where that one hit was at, but he done got me tangled in that branch one time and got loose. So I'm not gonna try it again. Yeah, Steve, I used to be a staff for 3 or 4 days straight. I haven't tried it in a long time. Uh, but here lately, I've been suffering with a lot of depression and everything. Yeah, that's how I normally am, Cameron. Normally, I sleep 4 hours a night. Is all I sleep. That's my average sleep night, 4 hours. But man, I've been dealing with depression or something. I don't know what's going on here lately, but I lay down at like 8 o'clock in the morning. I go to sleep for about an hour. It takes me about an hour to fall asleep. I fall asleep. I wake up a half an hour after I pass out, and then it takes me another 2 hours to go to sleep. Then I wake up for half an hour or sleep for half an hour, wake back up, and next you know it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm like, man, I can't sleep that late. You know, I'm used to doing 4 hours of sleep. I can go to bed at 8 o'clock in the morning and be back up, 2 o'clock at the latest and ready to go. Here lately, it's been I don't get out of bed till 5 o'clock. And that's what's killing me because I originally wanted to be down here before the sun set because it is so treacherous trying to come down here at night. But at the same time, the restaurant's been open and having party. Andy A, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. We done missed a couple decent ones. Had one on and he spit the hook probably 10 foot from the bank, killing me. We're talking about it haunting my dreams when I go to sleep. Right now, the water's up quite a bit, Jeff. Quite a bit. Now, I may be able to do you a solid tomorrow. I'm not making no promises. If I do, then I'll just Big Slim, how's it going? I'll just put on well, I don't have a community page, so I can't put on a community page, but they're saying the water's going to supposed to be up 22 foot, which is going to put it Right now it's up. If you was at Greenwood Boat Docks, you would have to probably fish from the boat dock, from the ramp, that area. I mean, you couldn't get down there on the bank where you would normally go to. There's no way to get down there. Maybe on the higher part where the trail goes in behind the you got the bank, and then you got the small set of trees, and then you got the trail that goes behind that. Maybe if you're on that trail, you might be okay. But yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to do it from where you normally would. Well, that's good, Stephen. I hope anything helps. I mean, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. I honestly am. Losing a parent is hard. I've lost both my parents, and I buried a son. So, losing a loved one is very, very hard. I wouldn't wish that. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. I don't. I pray nobody ever has to go through all that. I'm on a thin bloodline left. I mean, I've got the bad about it is I've got two kids. One of them don't even have my last name because we wasn't married when I had my son. He's 26. He's got a baby on the way. Knock on wood, everything goes okay. Because his girlfriend does have health issues, so we're knocking on wood and hoping that works and everything stays okay. So I'll finally get to be a granddaddy, but he's not married to the girl and everything else, and he don't have my last name, so that ends it all right there. My daughter has my last name, but if she ever gets a boyfriend, I don't know. I doubt it. All the guys would probably be scared of her. Listening, cleaning walleye, cool. I ain't never caught a walleye. They're supposed to be in this river, but I ain't never caught none. Of course, in this water, in this river, if you want to get in hold of any fish, you need a boat for sure. Because there's only like 6 or 7 bank access spots for about a 50-mile stretch. There's only about 5 or 6 bank access spots. I got another flathead hole that's better than this one. I mean, it's just beyond belief. It's a big creek that comes out and connects to the Ohio River, and that creek edge is just full of debris, and it's all a big sandbar like this. And we've caught some massive blues down there, but now the cops have been coming down there chasing people off because it's down a little bit. It's down the east end a little bit, down almost by Cox's Park area. Anybody knows anything about Louisville? It's right before you get down that area, and the water's down right now up that area. The water's at normal level, and I would be out there, but the park closes at 9 o'clock. If you're parking in the parking lot at the park after 9 o'clock, they will tow your car away and everything else. So it don't do me no dang good. That's why I got to get me a boat. I don't really want a boat because I'm gonna be a bank fisherman for life. But that's the way to get past a lot of this crap that they do to us. When they say that you have to have, you can't be in the park after dark. You have somebody drop you off in your boat and take the car home or truck home, whatever, and come back and get you later, and just pull your boat out there, post up maybe 5 foot from the banks. They can't say nothing as long as you're on the water. You just can't be in the park. Man, that bites, Steven. You sound like me, brother. Big Matt, how's it going? We down here in the Flathead hole tonight. We just lost a good one about a half an hour ago. Uh, had him on the hook, was pulling him in, and he spit the hook right in when he took me right into some debris, a big old patch of debris, and spit the hook. Oh, something just tapped that purple rod finally. He just tapped it, but he ain't taking it yet. Maybe he'll come back. See, that's why I said I think I need to go out a little bit further. He probably had to come in to get that one. Well, he's still tapping it. Maybe he'll take it. It'd probably be a dang drum. I can't get lucky enough for it to be a carp, a small carp, or a catfish. Take a small carp for some bait right now, but that'd be amazing to have a carp right now because I wouldn't use all of it. I'd be able to take some of it home with me and have bait for tomorrow. Now, normally I do pretty decent out here on the river with bluegill. Of course, we don't, like I said, we done got 2 hits on it, but it was pre-frozen, so it ain't gonna be as good as fresh. I guess he don't want it, y'all. I thought for sure. I can believe it, Stephen. I've got that's the same issue out here. It's the same issue right here in the Ohio River right now. The current's running so hard in this area that I'm using 8 ounces, and I'm casting out 100 yards this direction. By the time it settles, it's settling 100 yards down this direction. So yeah, I understand that. But right now it's to my advantage because I can cast out a certain distance and then let it drift down right to that debris where all them flatheads are at. So that's a good thing. That's what I'm hoping it happens. I mean, it worked earlier for us. They put us right there in that flathead hole, and that purple rod, I mean, that blue rod went over. So all we can do is be optimistic. James, I fish in Ohio River at the McAlpine Pool, the lower McAlpine Pool, and there's the issue right there. The original, the original video. This was originally going to be called "F the Poor People" video live because I live in a lower class area. Well, it's not lower class; it's middle class area. Because I'm down south of or west southwest or whatever from the upper pool, Green Up Pool. Okay. Um, fish hunt repeat. Fish hunt trap repeat. Sorry. Um, yeah. The upper river right now. The upper river is at normal level. We had all that rain. Steve Luck. We had all that rain come in, and to keep the upper river low to where they can, the pleasure boaters can get out, they pumped it all to my side. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, the class of income. If you get down the East End, where everybody's got them expensive yachts and all the jet skis and all the expensive stuff, they want that water because it's a holiday weekend to be level and calm. So if you look at the map right now, it's that's that normal level. We're 22 foot up because they pump it all this side. Steve Luck, we just had I had one on and lost him, and we done missed 2 other ones. I literally had a nice flathead on. You could tell it was a flathead because the way he was dragging us down, and I got him maybe 10, 15 foot from the shore, and he drug me into some debris and spit the hook. I almost snagged up in the debris. I had to bring it all with me. Yeah, it's real muddy. And see, that's why I'm surprised with these night crawlers. Because last week when I come out here, it was a similar conditions, and oh, that's what I'm hoping. I done missed 3 today total. Cause my orange rod got hit right after I first got out here, and I got down on it too fast. He bent it like this. He took it down, then he let it back up, and then he took it back down. And the third time when he brought it up, as he barely got any pressure on it, I started reeling on it. So I didn't even let him get it in his mouth. So that was my fault. The blue one, it went down and stayed down. And then the purple rod went over, and I was casted out inside of a tree because there's a tree underwater right here. The whole tree is still alive, but the water's up so high it's in the tree roots and stuff. So I cast it over those, and I felt that they was bent the rod over, but then all of a sudden it just jerked. You felt it pull loose, and as soon as it pulled loose, I almost got caught in the roots. And when I first got down here, the fish were going crazy. I'm talking going crazy. I had fish 10 foot out in front of me, big fish just flopping around. Then all of a sudden they died out. But I'm optimistic. We done had 5 bites, at least 5 bites, 3 misses. Yeah. I'm optimistic we're going to get one on tonight. Of course, I need to redo this purple rod like I said I was going to. Take it out a hair further, see what happens. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Unfortunately, we just now got this purple one fixed. I found out the hard way. I bought some rechargeable batteries because I'm tired of putting batteries in there because it's getting harder to find them. And I got some rechargeable batteries. This one won't work with the rechargeables. The other ones will, the purple one won't. So I guess because the top of the rechargeable batteries is shorter, but the other two work fine. So I'll just keep on changing the batteries out with this one. But I'm gonna put it out a little bit further and see if I can get in that current seam and get in that area where I need to be at for it to get a bite, because it should have done went over with Nightcrawler. Flooded muddy waters, Nightcrawler should have been hitting automatically. I mean, we should have caught 10 fish on that. Even if it was just drum, we should have caught 10 fish on this rod by now, being Nightcrawler in muddy water. You gotta chew that Nightcrawler. I'm gonna get a piece of fresh Nightcrawler, y'all. Put me a fresh Nightcrawler on here, see if it changes anything. It's been out there for a while, and he's a little waterlogged. You hear them out there splashing. They're coming back in. Alrighty. Let's see if this does any better, y'all. Sorry, I'm trying not to blind y'all. Headlamp so I can see where I'm casting at, though. Actually, I turn my other light on, too. Helps a little bit. That should be about where I need that, y'all. That should be in the money spot. I'm hoping this time. I'm hoping it's in the money spot this time. I don't know. I still may have to go out a few feet. It still don't look like it's in that current seam. I may still have to go out a couple feet. 15 amazing people still in the house. I appreciate everybody coming in. Steve Austin, how's it going? I appreciate everybody coming in. I didn't think I'd get anybody in. I figured everybody and their mama would be out live tonight. But hey, I can only be thankful. Now I just hope I get a fish on for y'all this time when I can land. Because that other one earlier just kind of, like I said, it's going to haunt my dreams, y'all. I've been trying, my goal for this year is to try to break all my YouTube PBs. And that would have done it. I guarantee he would have been every bit of 20 pounds. I can guarantee it was a flatty by the way he was fighting, so. You could tell it's Memorial Weekend, y'all. You can hear the drag racing going on. The bad thing about it is I'm not too far from my actual drag strip. They don't go there anymore. I don't know how these people got the money to waste on gas. Be out here running their cars. You'll hear them out here at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, and you'll hear some muscle cars out here about that time too. And they'll be out here, engines loping. Guarantee it's costing them just to get down the block. It's costing them at least $5 in gas just to get from one block to the next. I might need to move my bait light, y'all. That one light I got out here, I got it set up for a bait light the way I ain't got to use my headset as much, my headlight as much, so I don't run the batteries down in it, so I can see to get out of here. And yeah, I don't know. Every time I go to cast, it's right in my way. I ain't trying to ignore nobody. I just got a bad nicotine habit that I gotta take care of, and I don't do that on camera. I don't want kids picking it up. And actually, my daughter's the one that asked me to stop doing it because I used to do it all the time. And my daughter asked me to stop doing it. She's like, nobody wants to see you on there with that nasty cigarette in your hand. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. Come on, fishy, fishy. We will take any fishy, fishy right now. Any fishy, fishy. Unless you're a small carp, you will be released. Or a skipjack or something like that. But unless you're something I can use for bait, you will be released. I'm going to take a photo of you and let you go. Looks like something's trying to pull on that purple rod. It just ain't got no strength to it. Give me a second, I'll read that. Can't see it upside down. All right, let's see. Oh, that fluff, how's it going? Yeah, I haven't tried any of those things yet, as far as the nicotine patches or anything like that. My doctor tried to give me some patches and everything because of my health, and I don't know if they'll work for me or not. I've had a bunch of people tell me they got good results off of it. I thought about getting me a vape, but the last time I tried the vape, it didn't work. The only thing I found so far that helps me, or that helped me quit smoking when my wife got sick and was in the hospital and I had to quit smoking, was dip. And I don't like dip. Uh, Never did like it. But a friend of mine turned me on to something called Timberwolf peach pouches, and I can do the pouches. They're not that bad. And the peach, it's like chewing, it's like eating a real peach. For the first 25 minutes, it tastes like a real peach. So I was cool with those, and those actually helped me. I was able to quit smoking. I cut back. I was dipping, and then I was smoking a few cigarettes a day. I went from a pack and a half of cigarettes down to about 5 cigarettes a day. And then the last day, I just put them down and just kept dipping and said, the heck with it, I'll stop dipping one day. And then my wife got out of the hospital. She agreed she was going to quit smoking. I went to work. I was like, yay, yeah, another full day of no smoking, you know. And I got home, and as soon as I pulled in the driveway, she's sitting on the front porch with a dang cigarette in her hand. I was so mad, I turned around and went and bought me a pack. Yeah, I can't dip either. It's got to be pouches. And like I said, that peach pouch, that is some amazing stuff. They've been sold out the last 5 times I went because I was going to get some because I'm pretty tight on money right now. Where I can't. The only reason why I'm coming out right now is I lucked into enough stuff to get some night crawlers. But yeah, I mean, I was going to get some peach pouches the last time I went out, and they didn't have any. They're like, "Oh, we're sold out again." I'm like, because I would definitely love to have some. That way, I can sit down here and don't have to worry about getting up to light a cigarette and stepping off cam. Something's tapping that orange rod. Just giving some ever so softly little. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Smoky Mountains, yeah. Now I tried. My wife got me hooked on coffee, and I tried those nicotine, the nicotine-free coffee pouches. Those taste good, but man, they don't do nothing for you. They don't do a dang thing for you. I bet Fish Hunt Trapper Pete. I bet. Now, see, Frank, I used to be able to do that. I used to be able to do that. I've quit smoking 3 times. I started smoking when I was like 11 years old, and when I was 15, I decided I didn't want no more cigarettes. So I put them down, walked away, didn't smoke another cigarette. Got married, my wife was a smoker, didn't bother me none. I bought her cigarettes. Back road, hillbillies, how's it going? We lost one about an hour ago. We got a few good bites. That's about it. But yeah, I quit smoking and got with my wife. Lived with her smoking for a year. Didn't bother me one bit. Never wanted a cigarette. Then one day I happened to go to the store to pick her up cigarettes, and I seen my brand. I was like, I ain't had one of those in a long time. I think I'm gonna get me a pack of cigarettes. And it was back then you could buy a half pack. It was only 10 cigarettes. So I bought me a little half pack. Went home. I said I was gonna smoke one. You know how that works. About 4 hours later, I was back at the store buying a full pack. Then about 6 years after that, I just quit cold turkey again. I just put them down, walked away. Didn't bother me one bit. I tried that again. Yeah, my nerves are way too shot to try right now. Oh, yes, Steve. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't be smoking there. Would not be smoking there. Not no $47. Yeah, I agree, Stephen. Every time you try to stop, it gets harder and harder. Yeah, got them starting jumping out here again in front of us. Maybe that'd be a good sign. All we could do was hope. Now, I forgot to angle the camera down on y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize. I mean, we didn't land the fish anyway, but normally I'll try to move the camera enough to where y'all can see down the water. Of course, at the angle that I was at, I'm pretty sure y'all can still probably see him. Oh, yeah, they don't want people, they're doing the same thing here. They want to force everybody to quit by raising them up so high that nobody can afford them. I can't afford them right now anyway. I can't afford anything. Right now, my wife, unfortunately, my wife's taking care of me right now because I can't afford to do anything till I can get back to work. Till I can get back to work, I can't afford to do anything. Heck, most of the time I roll my own cigarettes. We got a cigarette machine, tobacco in tubes, and that's what I'll do. Give me a second, y'all. My daughter just posted something online. I gotta check it. One of her friends graduated, so she was posting pictures of it. I'll give that a love. I love to see these young kids graduate. Yeah, I mean it's the hard. It's one of the hardest things to cook. Quit for real. It honestly is. Man, this makes no sense, y'all. We were literally the bike was on fire for the first hour. I mean on fire. And now it's just died down to nothing. Died down to nothing. I might want to recast these rods and check the baits. Scared to though. I'm definitely scared to because I know for a fact I'm most likely ain't gonna get them back. Most likely ain't gonna get them back. But you know what? Oh, I know it will. I know it's gonna pick back up. I'm starting to hear the fish jump out here again. So yeah, it's gonna pick back up. If it wasn't for the dang trees down in my spot, I'd pack up and come back out. It literally, I'd have to go. It would probably take me, I would say, probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes to pack up and move because I'm that close to my other spot. Well, in the weeds I'd have to climb through, yeah, it might take me about 20 because they haven't cut the grass still. It's up to my neck. Mike fishing home. How's it going? All right, thanks for coming in. Get you some rest, brother. Thanks for sharing me out. All right, y'all. I'm gonna mute this for a second because I've got to get rid of some of my soda and mountain monster I've been drinking, and I don't want to do that with the camera sound on. I'm gonna pull a willy real quick. I'll be right back in. The purple rod just got tapped. Turn around to see it get tapped. And I don't know if that's the current or what on that orange rod, but that orange rod's just swaying back and forth and back and forth. Oh, it looks like it's trying to bend, y'all. Looks like there's something might be out there trying to take it. Now, it could be debris because we get a lot of grassy stuff floating up, but it builds up on the line. I'll give it a minute to see what it does. I'm about to check these lines anyway here in a minute, or try to. And now I think I'm gonna try to see if I can't cast this purple rod out further. I know it's just gonna travel downriver if I get it in that current seam because it's only got 3 ounces, 3 or 4 ounce on a sinker on it. So I try to keep it in close. And last week, that was the ticket. Literally last week, 20, 25 foot off the bank. I was getting a bite every 10 minutes. I'm out there that distance right now and they just ain't touching it much. I don't understand it. I think I'm watching them too hard. Oh, same thing wasn't scrolling again, y'all. Sorry. Yeah, something's messing with that orange rod. It just got to ever so softly bounce like this. Either it's got debris all over it, one of the two. We about to find out because I'm about to check these rods. I'll probably leave the orange one for last since it seems to be moving a little bit, but I think I'll save the orange one for last. Something tells me I need to put that dang purple rod back over by that tree. We got that good hit over there earlier when I was over getting rid of some of that extra soda I had in my body. Uh, Hit my headlamp on, and shined it over on that tree, and something big rode over there. So that there's some big fish over by there. Something tells me I ought to try it. Couldn't hurt. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna check these baits. I'm gonna check these baits and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we'll get on somewhere where we'll catch a fish. We'll use this light so I don't have to waste my battery powered lights and stuff. And he almost got that worm off there. Fix that worm. And that water feels warm. Water feels warm as can be. Cast this over here underneath this tree if I can, y'all. See what I can do. My headlamp ain't that bright for some reason. No, that ain't exactly where I wanted it at. Let me try to see if I can get it further out. I'm scared I'm gonna get it tangled up in that tree. Alright, well that's gonna have to do. So as far as closest out there as I can get it to that tree. I think I'm hit it, y'all. Throw something full on it. It's only out about 8 foot, 10 foot from the bank. Right. Let's see if we can get one in. Snag up now. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change these baits out, y'all. I didn't want to change out because I didn't bring much bait with me. But that bait looks gray and don't smell too fishy anymore. Don't smell too fishy. Pull this purple one in and I'll change the bait on it while I'm out here. I mean, this orange one. Get off the tree. Getting a little chilly out here, y'all can see my breath. maybe that's the issue. Getting chilly. Some of this grass off here so I can keep it from drifting down. At least it ain't as bad. At least the grass ain't as bad as it was last week. I mean, I had some big chunks pulled out of there last week. I'm gonna change out to the bigger, badder stuff, y'all. I got one beautiful sunfish in here. He's beautiful. I think that's what I'm gonna put on. Cut him up and put him on. Now let's see if something come up and grab a piece of that piece of tail right there by the bank. There's I'm gonna cut another small piece of that tail off there. I'm gonna try something. Put that on that micro rod. Already change out the head on this one. Trust where that hook is. Come on. Get some more solid hooking. There we go. Trust that a little bit better. All right, get this one out there. I'm gonna try to cast it this way a little bit further. All right, about where I wanted at. Now I'll change out the center section. Make sure I got more grass on here. sure I don't lose my bait here. Where you at now? You stay stationary or you moving? It's hard to see this line on this orange rod. It's still drifting. All right. It's hard to see the line on that orange rod because it's a black line. Come on, settle in. It settled in and it broke loose and had to resettle. Night, Frank, if you ain't already left. Um, what do y'all think? Should I throw a small piece of cut bluegill on this purple rod? Throw it in close and see if that's um, if that'll change anything since I ain't hitting the night crawler. Maybe some small cats up in here in this area. Because they should have done should have took that night crawler by now. What y'all think? Change out the night crawler for bluegill? Fishy, fishy. Yeah, that was the biggest fish I had for the night. That, that sunfish I just had, he was beautiful too. Beautiful colors on him. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking the same thing, Steve. I'm thinking that since they ain't hitting the nightcrawler like they normally do, I know there's big fish swimming around over here, or at least some kind of fish, because you keep on hearing them splash. But they're not going after the nightcrawler. I mean, it's got a couple little hits, but I wonder if they're little channel cats or something up in here. All right, James, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna cut me a small piece. Well, I did cut me a real small piece for it. I need to trim the fins off of it though, and throw it on there. I mean, it couldn't hurt. We can try it for about 20 minutes and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we'll catch a fish. I'm being real optimistic right now with that sunfish on there because I normally do real good with sunfish, especially with flatheads. Now we got a lot of blues in this area, so the flatheads won't attack. Chris, how's it going? The flatheads won't don't usually bite on live bait here. They prefer cut bait, but they still like that sunfish over bluegill any day. So maybe we'll get another good takedown like we had earlier. All right, I'm gonna get this piece of bait ready to go. Turn off my light after I cast it out. Yeah, I just got a little bit old piece of bluegill, but I got a small little hook on there, and we'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, we'll catch a fish. The only thing bad about it is by putting bluegill on there, I know for a fact I'm not going to get no carp with it. But it is what it is. Right now, any fish will do. He's been out there hitting on that night crawler. Something has. I'm gonna push him further up on the hook and just throw the night crawler on there with it. I mean the bluegill on there with it. Give him a full hook of something. If I can get the bluegill on the hook, we'll be good. There we go. Get that scale off there. All right, I'm gonna put it out a few feet and we're gonna see what it does. Now I probably want to go a little further than that, but that'll work. Alrighty. Alright, turn off my light. Wrong light. Wrong light to turn off, y'all. Oh man. Step out of the way of the rods here. Man. All right, let's see if we can get another one of them good takedowns like we had earlier. This time, pull him in. I don't even know what time it is yet, y'all. Let's see here. It is 2 o'clock. Yeah. So we ain't even got into prime flathead time yet, y'all. I thought it was later than that. It's not even 2 o'clock yet. It's 1:50. We ain't even into prime flathead time yet. Well, no wonder. All right, Chris, thanks for stopping in. I've had 45 wonderful people come in and leave thumbs up. I appreciate it all. I haven't had that many people in a live in a long time. Of course, I was told by a lot of people that they wasn't getting my notifications. I don't know what's going on with that, but it would probably help also if I made my lives where y'all knew I was going to go live a little bit before I go, but at the same time, coming down here, when I come down here, a lot of times you get down here and find out you can't even fish and you turn around. So I don't want to start a live and then cancel it. Or schedule a live, I'm sorry, and have to cancel it. So when I recasted this purple rod, it's only at about maybe 20 foot, if that. Probably about 20 foot. So we'll see what happens. And it's got bluegill and nightcrawler on it now. Oh, it just got tapped too. 20 foot out and they just got tapped. Ain't that something? They didn't commit, but they tapped it. Maybe they'll come back and get it. Like I said, all I gotta do is find out where the spot is, how far out to cast with that purple rod, and normally I can nail them. At least catch drum all night. And I brought 24 night crawlers with me. I should have enough night crawlers if they start biting on night crawler to catch as many fish as I want to catch. Here in a minute, I think I'm gonna mess with my. No, the light's about right. It's angled away from the water, so it's gonna check the lighting on my ring light to see if it's facing towards the water or away from the water. It's facing away from it, so we should be good. And it's turned down low, so it should be all right. We shouldn't have any issues with the lighting off that. Here again, let me show y'all something. Ready? This is how dark it gets out here. That's why I said the light does affect the fishing out here. Let me see here. You can't see nothing. It is pitch black. Pitch black. You literally can't see 2 foot in front of you. Actually, you can't see 6 inches in front of you. And they're used to it being dark out here. And I always tilt my light to where I know I cast my shadow on the bank instead of in the water. Because that's the one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to cast your shadow on the water. Well, that bites. Well, there goes that lid. Now I bought a soda where I can put a lid on it to keep the bugs out of it. And dang lid just rolled down off my leg and out into the water. Booger. Yeah, I probably could. I probably could turn it off the light for a minute and see what happens. All right, let me see that. Let me try that. It's dark. Now we'll give it a few minutes like this and see what happens. Now, if we was further up the hill, y'all might get a firefly show. I mean, there's 1 or 2 down here flashing, but up the top of this hill, there's thousands of fireflies, thousands of them. You know, the only issue I just thought about by doing this, yeah, we might get better fish action. Let me turn my light a little bit more this way. when I do turn it on. We might get a little bit more fish action this way, but not gonna do me no good unless I get my light on quick enough. Cause if not, uh, I don't think there's any way in heck I'm gonna be able to get to my rods without tripping and falling in the river. Cause I'm literally sitting 2 foot from the water. Whatever hit that purple rod apparently didn't want it because it didn't come back. Oh, they do look good, nice in the dark. That's the whole reason why I did them, Steve. The whole reason why I did them like that is so I can come out here and fish at night and be able to see my rods. And it's real beautiful if we get a good takedown. Oh, you can see it. It's just the perfect takedown. The perfect takedown. Because there's nothing blocking your view whatsoever. It's just pure rod. I'm gonna try to see if I can re-angle this a little bit better where y'all can see the whole rod. But yeah, it's just pure rod when you get a takedown in the dark. Which we need one of them good ones like we had earlier on that blue rod where it bent over. Yeah, it takes little tricks like this to go out night fishing the way we do and everything else and to be able to see your rods at night and everything. And this was the cheapest, easiest option in the world. It honestly was very easy. I got a video on my channel if anybody's interested in doing their rods like that. Uh, Actually, it's a Muddy River Flathead rod. That is a Muddy River Flathead rod. The blue one and the orange one both are Muddy River Flathead rods, and this purple one is uh, a Silver Cat, I think, B&M Silver Cat, just a cheap Walmart brand one, Walmart version, not the Max, just a regular Walmart version. I just wrapped them in the eel wire, and like I said, I got a video on there if anybody's interested in doing this. The eel wire's extremely cheap. I'm talking extremely cheap. I think my wife bought me a 6 pack of it. They're 15 foot long. The lights are, and she bought me I think a 6 pack for $22. And you just tape the bottom of your back your I can't even talk, your battery boxes on the rod itself because the clips that come with them won't work. I tried the clips, and the purple one was the last one to hold on. The rest of them broke off the first day I put them on. But just the orange feet rod's already getting hit, y'all. Um, the purple rod was the last one to keep the clip on it, the last one to have a clip on it. So I just tape them on there. I mean, it's a little bit more frustrating when you got to change the batteries out, but it's worth it. Yeah, this is that little cheap Walmart one that's blue and silver. Johnny Small Pepper come in? I didn't see him come in. If he did, I apologize. Oh, okay. But yeah. Uh-oh, y'all. We got a barge coming through. Yippity, yippity, yippity. Now, unfortunately, here in a few minutes, I will have to turn this light back on because this water, we get that wake from that barge coming through here. I gotta be able to see where it's gonna land at because, like I said, I'm literally 2 foot away from the water, and I want to make sure it's not gonna come all the way up here and take out my chair and take out my tripod and stuff. So I'll have to watch it. As he gets a little bit closer, I'll probably get up and get close to these rods, just in case we do get a barge bite. I come out here a couple weekends ago, and boy, about 3 weeks ago, and I got nine barge bites that night. I didn't hook up on any, but I got 9 barge bites back to back. It was just insane. Now a lot of people say barge bite. Something's jumping out there right there in front of me now that I got the lights off. Out there by the purple rod. A lot of people say that you don't get barge bites because they don't exist. They're not real. But I tell you what, here on the Ohio River, in the spot that I'm in, it happens. I mean, literally, most parts of the river are about a mile wide. We're about 3/4 of a mile wide here. So one barge coming through, even towards the middle, will stir up so much water. It gets these fish just, it gets them crazy. And if they got a bait in their mouth or whatever, as soon as that barge comes through, they start taking off running so they can get away from the wake from the barge. So yeah. So if there's any fishies out there by my baits, you best believe most likely when this barge comes through, they'll go over. Now, I don't know if my light up here, I don't want to turn the light on, but I will. Just see if it's gonna work. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see quite a bit, but not y'all can't see real good, but y'all can see some. But yeah, I have to find my switch over here on my ring light so I can turn it back on. I ought to keep my finger on the button on that one, just in case I need to do it. Now he's still down about 200 yards, 300 yards down, so it'd be a few minutes before he comes through. Before he starts stirring them up. I'm kind of surprised we got barges coming through on holiday weekend, just to be honest. With the purple rod, y'all. Like I said, as soon as he starts coming through, he ain't even got here and he's already causing enough vibration to start getting hits. Alright, y'all, we'll see if he stirs up a bite real quick. Hopefully he don't shine his spotlight over here. It'll blind the crap out of us. Them fishing rods will probably throw him off if there's any other light on up here. He'll be like, what the heck is that going on the bank? And hit his spotlight. Oh my God. I've had him hit me with that spotlight before. You can feel the heat off of it from half block away. Sunfish for all, how's it going? It's about to be lighter in here. I just turned the light off for a minute to see if these fishies can will start biting. Because they like it darker down here. We got a barge getting ready to come through right now, so see if they're gonna wake them up. We've had a couple good hits and I missed one earlier. I had him on for about a good 2 or 3 minutes and then lost him. He's getting close to me. He's about 60 feet down from the rods, so. He's a big guy too. He looks like he's running about 4 deep and at least 2, maybe 3 side by side. So he's pretty good sized barge. I might turn this light on, y'all. Well, if I can. What the heck? Turn this light on because this light ain't coming up for some reason. My ring light ain't working now. And on top of that, it's saying my battery ain't charging. My battery just hit low. Alright, let me check this out. There we go. We back on. I don't know what it was doing. My battery wasn't charging and my... See, it's charging now. And it's charging now. I don't know why it stopped charging. It was charging earlier, then it just stopped. I'm trying to set the light off, y'all. We don't need it on. All I was doing was lighting up the fish. Oh, I gotta turn that down. That's way too bright. There we go. There we go, that's better. Now I got enough light to where I can see to get to the rods if I need to. And I can also see where the barge is gonna come up and his weight. I can almost guarantee you right now it's gonna get my feet wet. Of course, I'm not worried about my feet. The only thing I'm worried about is the... Uh-oh. Blue rod just bent a little bit. I'm more worried about the battery banks and stuff getting wet. Purple rod, I mean the orange rod. And he ain't caused the wake yet. His wake ain't got here yet. That's a fish pulling at it. And now his wake's gonna hit us. He's hauling too. I may have to pick up my power bank or whatever. One for my tripod is on the ground. It's up far enough where it shouldn't be affected, but I don't want to take a chance. He's going to cause some major waves, y'all. He's going to have some major waves coming through here. Alright. I'm going to step back so I don't get my feet wet, y'all. But I guarantee you it's coming up here. Yeah, he turned on his spotlight as soon as he got past me. Luckily, he didn't light me up with it. Alright, y'all, I'm going to mute this for a second because it's about to get real, real loud. There's some big old waves coming. Alrighty, I'm glad I moved, y'all, because I tell you what, them waves just got crazy. The whole bottom of my chair where I was sitting at is wet. I would have got soaked. Oh, I guarantee you I could hang 10 on these waves. Guarantee I could hang 10 on these waves. Man, it bugs me I lost my dang top to my soda. I like having a top so I know bugs don't get down in there, but more protein, y'all, more protein. Speaking of, I need to eat. I didn't eat much before I left. Alright, now we gotta wait for it to calm back down. I don't blame you, sunfish. I don't blame you one bit. The only reason why I come out tonight is because there's nobody around here. This area stays, I mean, besides the occasional homeless person coming down here, this area stays calm and quiet. We don't get much boat traffic down on this side. I mean, maybe 2 or 3 boats a week that I see if I come out here. But yeah, we don't get much boat traffic besides the barges. So that's the only reason why I'm out. And I'll probably be back out again tomorrow too. As long as when I get home, I don't forget to put all my power banks and stuff back on charge. A lot of times when I get home from my fishing trip, I've been out and a 20-minute walk home. I'm so wore out I don't even think about it. I just put my gear down, put whatever bait I got away where it don't go bad, and then go in the house and start eating or whatever. Like I remember tonight to charge up all my gear. Luckily I got one of the big power banks that can charge like 6 things at one time. So, and now that I know that Purple Rod don't use the rechargeable batteries, I'll be good on that, because batteries I use tonight, I'm only going to use 4 of them, maybe 8 if they start going dim, but I doubt it. They're still bright as can be. So my charger for those take 4 batteries at a time, so I just charge them back up and get them ready to go. Well, when it come through didn't help. Maybe when it calms back down it will. Maybe you got them moving around a little bit. As soon as it calms down a little bit, I need to check that Purple Rod. We got that little hit on it earlier, but I don't know if they got my bait off there or not. But I ain't trying to do it while he's still got little waves coming through. It's not real bad, but I need to get my sandwich. Get me my sandwich. Crap. Cold burger. Sorry y'all, I usually don't eat on live, but I went out without eating dinner. Well, I ate half a dinner tonight. I didn't eat. I ate one hamburger earlier, and that's the only thing I've had to eat today. I figured I'd get hungry again, so I brought me a second one with me. It'll be nice and cold because I didn't bring my grill, but yeah, no, it is what it is. Maybe as soon as I try to eat, maybe I'll get a bite, because they're like, oh, he's doing something else. He can't get to the rod. Oh yeah, that's definitely not too good when it's cold. I don't know if I want to eat it. Take a lighter to it and heat it up or something, man. Shoot.
time we got, y'all. All right, some more prime flathead time, y'all. Brian B, what is up, brother? Out here in the Flathead Spot. Hooked into one a couple hours ago, about 2 hours ago. Had him about 6 foot, 8 foot from the bank, and he got loose. At least a good 20-pound flatty. We've had about, I say like 6 good bites. I missed 3 total, but it's been dead for the last hour. One little nibble on the purple rod. That's about it. Right now I'm in here eating my cold burger. Tomorrow I'm gonna smoke me some pork tenderloins. I got 2 real nice little pork tenderloins sitting at the house in the fridge, waiting to go on the smoker. Make me some pulled pork. Try to smoke them for about 16 hours. Something smacking against the purple rod, black blue rod. Unless it's debris, it might be debris floating through. Hope it don't catch the line and pull it. I heard that, Brian. Get you some rest, brother. I appreciate you coming in. You know, the only good thing about when a river floods like this, the only good thing about it is I don't have as far down the hill to go. Because normally I'd have to walk about 20 foot further down. It's all downhill like this. I can actually turn around right now and see the top of the hill where I gotta go. Now getting out of here is gonna be crazy, but I ain't got as far to walk down or walk up carrying this gear. That's gonna be insanity. Coming down was a nightmare. I hate to see what going up is gonna be. Come on, fishy, fishy. Got something walking up on the bank. I don't know if it's a person or a deer. there is some big old deer prints down here. And I know we got deer in the area. I call them my pet deer. I feed them every year. When I come down here, I try to. This year I ain't been able to feed them. They might be a little bit mad at me. I think it's time to check the purple rod, y'all. Time to check the purple rod. We got the hit earlier and it ain't done nothing since. You might got that piece of bluegill stuff off her head. Now I don't understand it. This water was real calm earlier before the bars went through. And I know it should have calmed down by now from him. He did that to me last week. When the bars come through, it took like 2.5, 3 hours for the water to calm down. Which is unusual. I didn't get it up there. That's better. That's where I wanted at. That's what I should have done earlier, I guess. I guess that's what I should have done earlier, y'all. Turn the two light on so I can see the cat. Because I got it. I managed to get it right next to this tree, out about where I wanted it at, and that right on the current seam. I seen it try to drip down. My brother Duggar, what's up? Now it's time to catch fish, y'all. Duggar just come in. That's usually how it happens. But I seen it go down a little bit, it hit that current seam, and started creeping just a little bit. And then it stopped, or at least it looked like it stopped. Yeah, it stopped. So we out there where we need to be at, y'all. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Duggar, we had a nice one on about 45 minutes into the stream. Probably about 20-pound flatty. He got probably, I'll say about 15 foot from the bank, maybe less than that. And he spit the hook right when he got me into a bunch of debris. That was the only one I had. I've missed 3 so far. One of them I actually had on the hook and was pulling him in. And he spit the hook right about 15 foot from the bank. And he spit it right when he got into some of this debris. Because this is my flathead hole I'm in right now. I'm not in my normal spot. This area down here I showed everybody earlier. Down there where that tree is, I don't know if y'all can see that or not. That tree down here in the water, that's all debris. There's one out there in the water, it's all debris. There's like 6 of these big trees behind me in the water, and they've been laying in there for years. And there's a big pile of brush and debris over there. And what I'm doing is I'm casting it out and letting the current drift me down. The other I got cut sunfish, I got the head on the blue rod. I got the body section on the orange rod. I've got nightcrawler and bluegill mix on the purple rod. I was running strictly nightcrawler, but unfortunately, they ain't hitting it like I thought they would. Because we're literally in, I'm in a flooded bank right now. Because I mean, I could turn the camera around right here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I was talking about when I said the tree is underwater. Since we ain't getting no bites, might as well do it. If that's gonna help any or not, but we'll see if it does. I'm gonna spin this around and show you. Well, I just spin it the other way. Here we go. That tree right there, you can see the tree, bottom of the tree right there. That tree is underwater because the water's up so high. And that's what I'm dealing with right now. Flooded conditions. Usually by now with night crawlers and flooded conditions, with night crawler, we should have done had a fish on. I mean, we don't, like I said, we've had a couple good bites, but that was when we first got here. The first hour was hot. I'm talking, it's a hot bite. And they just slowed down. But I'm optimistic because Duggar come in. Now, what I don't like about this purple rod, them purple lights, for some reason, they drain batteries faster than the other ones. Of course, the blue rod and the orange rod, they've got some new rechargeables I put in there. And they're a lot higher milliamp hours, but this purple one just drains them so fast that it's funny. It'll probably start blinking here in a minute to let me know the batteries are dead. And we've had the other ones on for a lot longer. We can have a party if y'all want to. Y'all want some flashing lights? Yeah, that's the cool thing about my new light. I told my wife that's what I ought to do next time I catch a fish. Turn on the flashing light. There you go. Party on the bank, we got a fish. Something's tapping the purple rod, y'all. Now after we just get serious with it. Orange rod. Purple rod getting a hit, now the orange rod was getting a hit. What the heck? Pick one and take it. Pick one and take it. I'm not picking. I'd rather have something on the orange rod, but because chances are the orange rod, if it goes down, it's gonna be a bigger fish than on the purple rod because it's out further, got a whole lot bigger piece of bait on it. Yeah, like I said, I don't know why the waves are still kicking. And they're not that bad right now, but we ain't had a barge in 25 minutes. That water should have calmed down by now. Yeah, I just wish they would take it. They said something's messing with that purple rod. It just ain't getting serious yet. Give me a second, John. We'll walk off camera and try to see what this is coming down the path down here, making all kinds of racket. It's a deer. I probably need to chase it off so don't think I'm a competitor or something. Make sure he don't think I'm trying to steal his dough. Because that would hurt getting charged by a big old buck, especially the one that's up here. He's about 9 or 10 point. Yeah, that would hurt. Oh crap. Heck, some tells me I should have went to my spot and fought with them low hanging trees. I'm going to have to recast that purple line, purple rod. Got debris laying on the line.
That's not debris. Oh, crap. That's not debris, that's a fish. We got a fish on, y'all. So we get the light on. Come on. Come on. Fishy on, y'all. Oh, what the heck? My bait plate get kicked on. We got a fishy, y'all. Got a fishy, fishy, fishy. Don't know what we got yet. Oh yeah, we got a nice fishy, y'all. Got a real nice fishy, y'all. Let me get my net. See if I can't get. Yeah, he looks about 10, 12 pound blue, y'all. So it look like. Get my net out here, see if I can't get him. Get him up in here. No wonder he tried to take that rod over like he did. Come on, baby. Come on. Just say, come down here to me. Come down to me. You see here, I'm gonna turn the camera, y'all, so y'all try to see what I'm doing here. Oh, see, he ain't ready to go yet. There you go, he's in there now. Woohoo! Fishy on, y'all, fishy on. That's a nice one. I usually catching a lot bigger down here, but you know what? I will take that. And that was in close, y'all. Give me a second, I'll flip the camera back around. Let me get the camera flipped back around where y'all can see what's going on. Alrighty. Move this chair for a second. Get it out of my way. I guess I ought to weigh this one because I ain't weighed one yet this year. But we'll weigh him. We will weigh him just for the fun of it, y'all. Alright, now I have to find out what the net weighs afterwards. Come on, get on there. I ain't that good. He looks nicer than what he is. But hey, we will take him and be happy. Get him out of this net and get him out. Get him on the bank. So I can get him back in the water as fast as I can. See, I put all my stuff back in the bag because I didn't think I'd need it. Sure enough, now I need it. Okay, got it. Didn't bring my gloves, so I'm gonna put the grippers in his mouth to hold him still. Come here, buddy. Let me get you out of this net. Get you taken care of. Get that hook out of your mouth. Come here, buddy. You got that hook way in there, didn't you? Come on. You're good. Now you done got the hook untangled up in there and everything else. See why you got to do all that? That was awful. I hear you. I understand that. But you did it. It's all uncalled for. That was all uncalled for. Oh, hold still. Here y'all go, y'all. First fishy of the night. We're gonna let him go. Let him go, let him grow. And I'm gonna get that back out there and see what happens again. Listen to him. Listen to him. He's a little mad, y'all. He's a little mad. All right, come on. Let's get you down here. Right, come on. He gone. Boy, it didn't take long. He slid down that mud and just went straight on in. All right, y'all, let's get another piece of bait out there. What y'all say? Now, I don't know what did that, if it was the bluegill or the night crawler. But I'm gonna put a piece of bluegill out there. I'm thinking that's what that was. They got it. So, let's try it again. Y'all, and that was the smallest, I swear to God, the smallest piece of bluegill. That fish was caught on a piece of bait that big around, size of a nickel. Smaller than what I'm holding in my hand right now. That's what he was caught on. Now I gotta try to get my rod or my hook out of my net. He tried to tangle it up in there. Here we go. That's why I don't use nets, y'all. I'd rather just jump in and get them. But unfortunately for me, when it's flooded like this, pretty much I've got no choice but to do it that way. All right. Throw another small piece on there and see what happens. Let's try that again, y'all. So at least we didn't get skunked tonight. Gotta reposition the camera again so y'all can see the rods. I never did weigh my dang net though, did I? Yeah, that's what I did, Steve. I put some more bluegill out there. I don't know if it was a night crawler or the bluegill. I probably should have mixed them back up again. See what happened. I need to weigh my scale though, because I mean my net. Anybody got any guesses on how much that fish weighed? All right. Let's see if it'll show. Okay, my net weighed 1.15, so we know that now. And the fish weight still ain't on there no more. It was 9.47, so about 8 pounds. He looked better, but we take him. That's the first fish I weighed this year, so figured I might as well break out the scales and see. Now I know what my net weighs. Sorry, Big Slim. He wasn't that great. He was only, like I said, right at 8 pounds. He's fun though. I tell you what. Anybody that owns one of them Silver Cat rods from Walmart, the medium heavy, that thing is, I mean, it's like catching it's almost like a bass rod. I usually use it for bait. And I tell you what, catching anything over 5 pounds in that rod is just fun. It's just fun. I don't think they're gonna break off or nothing because I'm running an 80-pound leader, but and 30-pound line. But I tell you what, it is fun. He'll put a bend in that rod in a heartbeat. He'll bend that rod in half. I was a blue, about an 8-pound blue. That's usually all I ever catch. I mean, I don't catch channels
I don't usually catch channels. I said that last week and then wound up hooking into a channel maybe 2 hours later. So let me say it again. I don't catch channels. I don't catch channels. I don't catch channels. Maybe it'll work this time. Yeah, I know he smashed that rod. I thought I was gonna lose that rod. If I wouldn't have got over, if I would have waited another minute or two before I got over, he would have got that rod. Well, maybe not, because that rod's got a lot more flex in it than my other ones. Now, when my other rod's been like that, it's over. It's over. That rod holder's gonna bend and it's gonna shoot like a rocket. Yeah, I don't know if it's the bluegill or the nightcrawler that did it, but whatever. Who knows? It's got bluegill on there again. Little bitty old piece. And that's the bad thing about it is, that fish could have easily took a 10-aught hook, 12-aught hook, and I caught him on like a size 6, and not even a 6-aught, it's a size 6 circle hook. I got a real small hook on the purple one so I could catch bait with it. I mean, that hook's only this big. Well, not that big, not that big. My other hooks are like this, so. I forget I'm too close to the camera. There you go. My other hooks are about like this. This one's only about like that. And the bait on it was the size of a nickel. He could have easily swum out there and got that midsection right there on the orange rod. But it is what it is. Sometimes they want them small baits. If I hook up on another one like that, then that close in or whatever, then I might have to try to switch over to smaller baits, cut them baits down. No, I won't. No, I won't. Because I'm out here for his big brother. Of course, they're probably still in the spawn right now, or starting to spawn. Our water temps just now got up to a temp where they should start to spawn, so they might just now be going on the beds. So I don't expect to get any monster blues today. That's why I'm over here in my flathead hole, hoping the flatheads will bite. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, and purple light, that purple rod's almost, the lights are almost dead in it. Well, now we gotta just catch about 5 more, y'all. Be nice to catch a couple more. It'd been nice. I was hoping it was gonna be a good night and we was gonna hook into a bunch of them, especially the way the night started off. Cause when we first started this, it was going good, and I was excited. I was optimistic, and that we was gonna hook a bunch of them. I'm so far behind right now for the year, it's not even funny. I didn't catch my first catfish until last week. That right there makes 5 for the year so far. That's it. For this dealing with this muddy bank, I haven't been able to get out and go fishing. Have not got the chance to come out and go. Now I know one thing, if I show back up down here tomorrow, most likely if the water ain't come up any higher than what it is now, then I'll probably go to my spot tomorrow night, check it out. I think the water's come up about 4 inches since we've been out here. So, depending on how high it comes up, I may be back down in this same spot tomorrow, but just be further up the hill. Because, yeah, I don't see me getting to my spot because I got those low-hanging trees and casting out's impossible. Of course, I don't know if there's any way, I don't even know if there's enough space behind me to, yeah, I got a big space right there. I got a few trees in my way, but a few small branches in my way, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I can go back up this bank about 3 or 4 foot, so we should be all right. Yeah, we need that hit like that. We needed that hit like that earlier, Steve, when we had all the lights out and all you could see was the rods. Man, I tell you what, that would have been beautiful with that purple rod. Cause that sucker, man, it went down. It went down. I'm kind of scared. I thought about trying to cast one over that direction, right next to that brush pile, but I'm kind of scared to do it. Yeah, I doubled the alien power. We had a spaceship landing. Spaceship landing, y'all. Come on, go off. Go off. Purple, blue rod, y'all. Blue rod. You hit it and let go of it. Let's see if it comes back. I think them flashing lights put them into shock, y'all. I started getting it hit right after I did that. That's what happened earlier with that purple rod. I did that flashy light thingy and purple rod went over. I did the flashy light thing again. Hey, David, what's up, cousin? We just landed one about 10 minutes ago, but it was a blue, about 8 pounds. We missed him nice. We missed about a 20-pound flatty when we first got here. The first hour was a hot bite. I mean, a real hot bite. That blue rod went over. I hooked into him. I started pointing him in about 15 foot from the bank. He got me up in this brush up in here and spit the hook. But I could tell he was a flatty by the way he was fighting. He was keeping me down. He wasn't rolling, flopping, or nothing else. He was just keeping me down. Just a constant pull, trying to get to the bottom. I guess here in a minute I might have to change the batteries back on that purple rod. I just put them in there, what, 2 hours ago? An hour and a half ago? 2 hours ago? Of course, it looked like something just grabbed the purple rod because it just lifted up. Just lifted up a good 6 inches. We catch another fish out there in that area, that distance out on that purple rod. I'll probably put my other baits in a little closer. And now on that blue rod, when we just got that nibble a minute ago, that definitely looked like a flatty bite. He grabbed it, pulled a little bit, and let it up. He pulled a little bit, then he let it up, and then he didn't do nothing. So now the next hit will be the whole rod trying to go in like the purple one did a minute ago. For everybody in chat, David Kalen's my cousin. Real good guy. I'm hoping on one day getting down and fishing with him. Getting him when he's here and go fishing with him. The purple rod tip's starting to bounce again, y'all. We don't want to bounce. We don't want a little nibble. We want that rod to go. Of course, here in a minute, I'm going to change them batteries out because they are getting faded real bad. I'm actually pretty impressed with the batteries on the orange and the blue rod. Them rechargeables I bought, I'm actually impressed with them. Normally the batteries I put in there, if I go get the cheap dollar store ones like I'm using in the purple rod, they last 2 hours. Oh, that was a hit, y'all. That was a hit on the purple rod. There it goes. There it goes. Another fish on, y'all. Another fish on. I'm about to move my rods in closer, y'all. Maybe get smaller baits. Uh-oh. It got soft. Did he get off? No, he didn't. Man. Turn some light on the situation here. Whoa, come here, buddy. He's trying. Y'all see that rod bend? Hopefully y'all can see that rod bend. He's bending that rod in half, y'all. He's trying to take it. He's trying to get away. He done ran me all the way down river. He's tangling at me up my own lines. Come on, buddy. Come on. Get out of my lines. Get out of my lines. It's too late. He done crossed me over top of my lines. Yeah, he's already over top of my orange line. Yeah, he's taking my orange rod with him. Come here, buddy.
Oh my Lord. I'm gonna need my net for sure. I don't know if y'all can see this rod bend or not, but yeah, he's bending my rod like crazy. Come on, take drag. Go ahead. There you go. He's taking drag, y'all. He is taking drag. He is taking drag. Where's my net? I need my net, y'all. See if I can get him underneath my orange line, so I can get down there where I can get him in the net. He's a little nicer than the last one, y'all. Little nicer. Yeah, he's taking drag out. He ain't ready to come in yet. Get my net down here. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I know you're not happy. I know you're not happy. I know you're not happy. No, you're not happy. Come on. Let's go this way a hair. Just a hair this way. No, the other way. The other way. Come here. I wish his handle was a hair longer, y'all. Just a hair longer. Ah, he's in there. Woohoo! Oh yeah, he's a little bit better. He's probably gonna hit that 20-pound mark, y'all. He's probably gonna hit that 20 mark. And I wasn't even recording all that. Oh well. Let me get him out of the net, y'all. He's probably gonna push that 20-pound mark. I know, I hear you. Come here. And caught him on that small bait right up by the bank, y'all. Come here. Quit fighting me. There y'all go. He's a little bit better, y'all. Just a little bit better. He's probably gonna push the 20-pound mark. I'm gonna put him back in the net for a few seconds, weigh him out, see what he weighs. Come here. No, we ain't. Oh well, y'all. We didn't get a weight on him. Well, he ain't got back out yet. Let's see. Let's try to get him back in the net. He kind of hung up on a stick right now. Yep, all right. That's how you do it. You get him to swim back into the net. All right. So we know the net weighs 1.15. All right, let's see what we got here, y'all. Come on. All righty, zeroed out. All righty, y'all. Any guesses? Any guesses? $20 pounds. Whoo! Biggest one of the year so far. Now I gotta let him go. Let's get him out here in the water. Come on, buddy. Let him go. Come on, get off my net. There you go. Keep going out, buddy. Go ahead, buddy. There you go, buddy. You can go away. Go free. Y'all, I'm starting to believe, just starting to believe, that I need to bring my rods in closer. Just starting to believe. That's the second one on that purple rod in close with smaller baits. First one was 8 pounds, and the second was 20 pounds. And the bad part is, y'all, check out this baby hook. Literally, look how small the hook I'm using is. This is my bait rod. So I'm gonna get this back out here and I'm gonna recast these other 2 rods, y'all. Give me a second. Put another piece of gill on there. Throw him back out there. Alrighty. Let's get that back out there and see what happens. Probably should change the batteries out before I threw it back out, but you know what? I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'll change them after I get it out there. Alrighty. Out the same spot, y'all. Let's try it again. I'm gonna have to redo my rod holder in a minute. It's getting weak. Alright. You know what? Those done drifted in where they should be close enough. And maybe it's just too big a piece of bait for them. Alrighty. Turn this dang big light off. Make sure my no pro's not recording still. Alrighty. $20-pounder, yes sir. JB, what's up, brother? So far tonight we got an 8-pounder, a 20-pounder, 20-pound blue, and then we missed we lost a 20-pound flathead. Or 20-pound class flathead. And now my purple lights ain't working at all. Ain't that something? And all these fish have caught them on a little bitty size 6 hook with a baby piece of bluegill. Matter of fact, y'all, I'm gonna change the batteries out on this thing because if it's gonna get action like that, I want us to be able to see the action. I want us to see the action in full. Hopefully it don't go over while I'm sitting there doing this, because they try to take it in the water both times. They want that purple rod. They want it. They have it in their mind to take that rod with them tonight. Okay, which pocket do I got my batteries in? Hey, I found the back for that too. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a couple batteries out for my purple rod. And then I found the back for it too, y'all. So now I can put the back on it. All right, shouldn't take but a second. Come off there. What the heck? Yeah, I definitely ought to trade in some of my rods and get me some more of these B&Ms. I tell you what, you hook into a 20-pound fish on that rod. I wish the camera was back about 10 foot where y'all could see the rod bend. You would have thought that fish was 65 pounds. That is epic. Okay. Let's get it on out there. Okay. Now y'all can see those rods again. Oh crap. Almost lost my tape to the water. Alrighty. We can see it better now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Duggar, I literally, no exaggeration, I'm using pieces of bait the size of a nickel. And I'm literally only casting out maybe 40 foot. These other two rods are out by like 70, 80 yards. David, I've got 30-pound main line, 80-pound leader. So they ain't gonna break my line unless I hook into a beast. They ain't gonna break my line, but yeah, that purple rod right there, it's like a bass rod. Okay, it's similar to a bass rod. It's a catfish rod, but it's B&M Silver Cat, one of the cheap Walmart ones. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe the baits are too big, and they might be out too far. Because like I said, this one at the purple rod, I've done caught 2 fish on back to back with them small pieces of bait, and they're only out. It's only out maybe it's already getting tapped again. It's only out maybe 40 foot, 50 foot. These other two are out by 70 or 80 yards, and they're not getting hit. Of course, the blue one, I let it drift down like this, but it's still out probably a good 45 yards, 50 yards out this way. So I'm wondering if I got those other two rods out too far, and if all the action is going to be up close. It was last week, but last week all the fish was caught on nightcrawler. I caught two blue and a channel on nightcrawler, and 3 drum, and then I caught the about a 6-pound, 8-pound, well, about an 8-pound blue on the pack-up bite on strawberry chicken. So I don't know. Buck Williams, what's up? What's to say? Yeah. I'm using stuff right now, seriously. What I'm using right now is just nickel-sized pieces of bait on a little bitty hook. And I hooked an 8-pound and then a 20-pound back to back. But see, like I told y'all earlier, you just mentioned palmetto. I do have my lucky palmetto shirt on. I did feel lucky getting this shirt, so it's my lucky shirt. I told him, I said, "Oh, you gonna give me a lucky shirt?" He goes, "Yes." He goes, "Yep." He goes, I said, "I heard they're good luck." He said, "Yeah, maybe for everybody but me." He said, "They don't work too good for me." Yeah, I was just surprised because I sent Palmetto about 4 stickers, and told him he could give some away in a giveaway. And he's got 2 of them on his boat. He's got one of my original ones and then one of my new ones on there. So it's kind of cool when you go into his channel. Let me change my battery pack out. Y'all, listen, it's blinking, it's going dead. I'll make sure my phone stays charging. But yeah, it's pretty cool when you go into his channel and watch one of his videos and start seeing everybody's stickers. That's pretty cool. Yeah, David, I normally would do that, but I haven't had much luck by doing it up here. Plus, I tried Navionics. Navionics is usually pretty good.
in this area, when you pull it up, there's nothing. It don't show you much of nothing. Now, me not knowing where the holes are at out here, I know in my spot I know where they're at. But me not knowing where the holes are at out here is my fault. I cannot blame nobody else but myself. I have a $140 castable fish finder sitting at home in a box that's been there for a year and a half. I've never brought it out and used it or nothing else. The main reason why I haven't brought it out and used it, I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I am scared. You know, right now I can't even afford to buy uh, a loaf of bread for myself. I don't want to cast out a $165 fish finder and then lose it. I will be a little bit upset. The same way with the underwater camera. I've got an underwater camera that's got a light in it, to where if you get a fish, it'll pick up the fish. As soon as you go to bite, it records in 3-minute intervals. It records for 3 minutes, stop and restart. I won't cast it out there because I'm afraid I'm going to snag it up and break it. Yeah, I'm about to move that orange rod in close, Duggar. I'm about to move that orange rod in closer. I'm about to move the purple, the blue rod and the orange rod in a little bit closer. I'm not going to downsize them baits because both them fish could have easily, the piece of bait I got on them are about that big. It was the biggest sunfish I had, but both them fish we just caught could have easily took one of them baits. Easily. I mean, I really don't want to move in both rods. I'd like to keep my blue rod out, I guess, because I want one out there in the depths right there by that flathead hole, and it's got the head on it, so I might leave that one out there. Plus, I'm in the same spot with the blue rod that I was earlier when I hooked that 20-pound flathead. So I really don't want to move it, but yeah, I think I need to pull that orange rod in closer. Definitely think I need to do that, Duggar. And maybe I need to run the alien lights again. Did y'all notice that? I ran the alien landing lights, and a few minutes later I caught a fish. Jody, how's it going? Thank you for coming in. We got 2 so far. We've done missed. I had a 20-pound flathead, or 20-pound class flathead the first half an hour I was here. Got him about 15 foot from the bank. He spit the freaking hook. But yeah, then I had missed 2 other fish, and I just landed an 8-pound and a 20-pound blue. Oh, and getting hit on purple rod again, y'all. Same dang spot, 50 foot out, and it just got smacked again. Just got smacked again. Now see, I was getting ready to get up and get rid of some of this soda I've been drinking, and then reel this orange rod in closer. Now I can't go nowhere because he done hit that purple rod again. I know the second I turn my back, he's gonna take that rod. And if they hit like they was hitting, they almost got that rod the first time. Second time, I got down there and got it in my hand before he got the rod holder. He started bending the rod holder towards the bottom when I got it in my hand. So yeah, he could have easily got that rod. And my problem is to get rid of some of my soda that I've been drinking. I gotta walk over here, and then I got my chair in my way and everything else. If I get a bite, I gotta be able to get over here. I'm waiting to drink a spider or a bug or something. I plan on drinking one before night's over. I took the cap off my soda, and it rolled off my lap and right down into the water it went. The reason why I brought this instead of one of my Mountain Dews is because I had the cans, and I didn't want cans, so I can have a lid. Now I lose the lid as soon as I pop it open. Wasn't meant to be. All right, y'all, give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna mute this camera so I can try to get rid of some of this soda. I'm gonna throw my chair back this way, just in case, because I might have to run, and I've only got this much space to run behind the camera to the rods. I don't want the chair in the way. And then we're gonna pull in this orange rod and pull it in closer. I wish I could get this camera scooted back even 5 foot. I don't think I got any space to do that back here though, because it'd be nice for y'all to be able to see that rod when it does bend. But I'm gonna mute this for just a second, y'all. All right, we're gonna unmute that. Willie, what's up? Did you see the last 2 fish, or did you just come back in? We just landed 2 of them within like a 30-minute period, both on that purple rod. Let's simulate the aliens landing again, y'all. See if it helps. That's what happened the last 2 times. I simulated the aliens landing, and we got a fish a few minutes later. What the heck? Got to simulate the aliens landing. That's what we did the last 2 times. A few minutes later, that purple rod almost went in the water. So let's see what happens. This water slowly coming up. I'm going to have to scoot my chair. I don't know what I'm going to do with my chair. I might have to not be able to use it tonight. I may not be able to use it at all tonight. Because, yeah, I don't. I was supposed to, give me a second, y'all. I was supposed to put our orange rod back in a little closer, wasn't I? That purple rod done come loose and it done moved. I'm going to put it back out there. It's done drifted towards the bank. It's done drifted too close to the bank. It's going to cross my other lines. Oh, because it's got debris on it. Or is that a snake? Is it a snake? I'll put you on the hook, homie. Nope, just debris. Just some debris, because if it was a snake, I would have put him back on the hook. Yeah, y'all, this is the size bait we are using. Seriously. That's what size bait that 20 pounder just came on, and that 8 pounder. On that little bitty stuff. 3B, what's up? We just caught 2 fish, an 8 pound and a 30 and a 20 pound within the last 35 minutes. If you want to go back and look at them. Too bad. Unfortunately, you can't see the rod real well because you'd be able to see how much it's bending this little purple rod in half. It's wanting to take its rod. It wants to take this rod in the water with it. Okay. Now let's see if it'll steady. Yes. Yep, we good. All right, let me pull this orange rod in. We're gonna put it back out there about the same depth, same distance. I'm not gonna change the size bait though. Come on, don't snag up now. Got my bat flying around. Ah, crap. Come on. I'm getting that lettuce on my line, and I can't reel fast enough because of the lettuce, and I'm out there trying to snag up. Now I got all kinds of junk on this line. I don't even know what half this stuff is. I'm scared to touch it. Oh, plastic bags. Man, I wish people would put their trash up. That's ridiculous, man.
I guess I'm taking home some nasty dry rotted plastic bag tonight. I'll put it in one of my other bags and just take it home. So we don't wind up back in the water. See, I'm not running huge baits on the other rods. I mean, the hook's huge. I mean, it's a 12-aught Mad Cat's hook, but the baits ain't that big. I'm running small baits. Both that 8-pound and that 20-pound could have easily put that in their mouth. I guess they're just in closer. So that's what we're going to try for. We're going to try to see if they're in closer. And cast this in a little bit closer, see what happens. See if we get a better action on it. There we go. Put that net about 60 yards. I mean 60 feet. Did I cut my battery out? Yeah, I sure did. Put that now about, that is about 50 foot, this is about 60. Yeah, I think I need to change these lights out on this purple rod and put my green lights on it or something like that. I got green lights at the house that on my other rod. Thanks, Andy. I guess Andy said he's stepping out, y'all. I didn't catch it. All right, let me get the way out. Let me get my butt out the way of the rod so y'all can see. Alrighty, y'all. Time for another fishy. Time for another fishy. Now they don't like the light up here, but I tell you what, that flashing light kind of weird. Because shortly after I did that on both of those, I got them fish. So it's kind of funny. I was doing it as flashing the light as a joke. Oh, we got a barge coming, y'all. We got such a barge coming. Or is that a boat? I don't hear a barge, but man, there's a big old spotlight down that way. Yeah, now I hear him. I hear him humming now. We got a barge coming. He's about 100 yards down the bank, down the river. For anybody that just stepped in, I'm not trying to avoid conversation. I'm still trying to read chat, but I have a bad nicotine habit, and I try not to do it on my screen, so kids and stuff don't see it. My daughter's asked me not to, so I love my kiddos. So if they ask me not to do something, I'll try not to. But I'm standing right here so I can lean over and see. I know y'all don't want to see that. I'm sorry if y'all screen's just cracked. Man, it's about that time.
Flathead should have been hitting y'all. That blue rod should be going crazy over in that dang reef pile. It should have been going crazy. But it ain't. If I thought I can get that purple rod over on the other side where the blue rod is, I would. Because I really like to see let y'all see that rod bend when you hook in one of these fish. I tell you, it is funny. It is funny. You would think you got a 70-pounder on there. I want to get some more of those. They're too fun. Way too much fun. I'm so used to these medium heavy rods that I got now that like the flathead rods I'm using, the orange one and the blue one. I'm so used to those actual medium heavies that these actual medium heavies that I'm using right now, like the blue purple rod, feel like a light. Feel like a light action or a medium action. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Told you I wasn't going nowhere. Man, I got 57 thumbs up. I appreciate it, everybody. I really do. I haven't had that many people in one of my lives in a long time, and I didn't think anybody was gonna come into my live this time because being the weekend, I figured everybody else would be live. I'm just glad that we got to put on a couple fishy for y'all. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a couple more. This is the Ohio River, so I'm not keeping my fingers crossed. But we do got a barge coming. He'll be here in about 5 minutes. We'll see if he transpires anything. But we moving up in the world. Tinkerbell, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. We landed 2 fish so far. We lost 1 and we missed 2. We also found out that they want small baits close up to the bank. It's a good thing it's a kind of a cool night tonight. At least my night crawlers should stay alive. They shouldn't die. It's still cool out here tonight. Keep them going. Take them to the creek tomorrow. Leave here and about a little bit after daylight or about daylight when I can see to get out of here. Go to the creek for about a half an hour, 45 minutes. See if I can catch some more bluegill. See if I can get some fresh gill for tomorrow night. I hope this one don't hit me with a spotlight. If he does, I apologize, y'all, because y'all gonna be blind like me. That's how I noticed him. I seen his spotlight way, way down there. And then I didn't even hear him. I just saw his spotlight. Then all of a sudden, just boom. I was like, yep, I hear him humming. He's moving pretty slow, so hopefully he's don't leave as much wake as the last one did. Heck, the last one took what, almost an hour for the water to calm down? Took almost an hour for the water to calm down after he left. And he didn't transpire a bite like they normally do. Normally we get barge bites down here, but he didn't transpire any kind of bite. And then his wakes just lingered around for an hour. I know one thing, I gotta rig up something on this light I got. This remote control for that thing does not work worth a crap. Oh, thank you, Willie. I'll take it. I done pulled your trick. I done peed in the water twice. Like I said, I know for a fact we had a flathead on that blue rod earlier. I know for a fact he was a flathead because those last two blues I caught, they flopped around out there and did all kinds of crazy stuff. When that blue rod went down, it stayed down, and all it was doing is I'd pull up and it'd go straight back down. Guarantee that was a flathead. And I guarantee you by the weight that he's pulling on that he was every bit of 20 pounds. He fought as hard as both them fish I just landed to get put together. So guarantee he was at least 20. Which would have been great because then I could have broke my YouTube PB flathead. I really want to do that. I wonder if I'd have any luck on live bait in this area. I doubt it with the blues in the water, but I know in my spot I can put a bullhead out there and it could sit out there and swim for 4 or 5 hours straight and not get a tap. I have had one hit on one during the 7-to-7 tournament. Took that blue rod and bent it in half. It almost launched it out like a rocket. I mean, that rod went down like this, rod holder bent, and I got to the rod. I stepped on my niece's ankle on accident because she was out here with me, and I was down in my spot, and I got to the rod just in time for it to start sliding out of the rod holder. If I would have waited another 30 seconds, that rod had been gone. I felt him jerk twice, and that was it. So apparently he didn't have the whole bullhead in his mouth. He just had part of him in there. Of course, it was about a 10-inch bullhead, too. I don't know if I could get live bait down here or not. I've done it a few times, but man, it's so much trouble. if I can keep them alive during the day, what I normally do is I'll take them and put them in a 2 liter, not a 2 liter bottle, but a jug, and I'll bring them down here like a mason jar or whatever, like in the big ones, plastic ones. Put them in that, and I'll bring them down here. I won't even put no pump on them or nothing. I'll just bring them down here. I'll take them from my live well, put them in there, and then bring them down here. And when I get down here, they're usually still kicking good enough to stay alive. And I'll take holes and poke holes in the top of the plastic, tie a piece of string on it, throw it out in the river so they can stay alive. And I mean, I've had them live for 4 hours, 5 hours being out here. But that's a lot of work carrying all that extra weight down. But without them cutting this grass, if they was to cut the grass, it wouldn't be so much of a big deal, because I could roll my cart down. I don't know if I get my cart down this part, but I could roll my cart over here, so carrying extra weight ain't no big deal. But man, then I'd have to get here, walk the bait down, walk the bags down, because I got my chair for one bag, my riser and all my rod holders and lights and everything else, or the poles for my lights are in another bag, the big rod bags, and I got a backpack on my back. But when I come down here tonight to get down this hill, because it's so steep going down this hill, so much of a drop off, I had to literally walk down one bag and come back up and get the chair. If I would have been smart, I would have just dropped the chair down the hill, but I was afraid it'd roll in the water. So there's your spotlight, y'all. Y'all can see me coming. You probably saw them glowing rods and try to figure out what those colors were. Am I going to hit another boat? I shouldn't even laugh about that, because there's been too many boat accidents out here. People getting hit by barges on their boats because they don't use common sense. They do not. Come on, Mr. Baji. Either bring me a bite or hurry up and get through so the water can calm back down, one of the two. Purple rod's bouncing, y'all. Purple rod just did like this, shook. I'm gonna get up, y'all. He's a coming, and if he transpires a bite, I want to be right there to get it. Now stay off my line, Mr. Beaver. Got a big old beaver out here about the size of me. Make sure he stays off my lines. I saw his shadow moving through the water. I'm like, what is that? And that's how you know you got flatheads, y'all. If you do not have beavers, you might not have flatheads. If you got beavers, you most likely got flatheads, because they coexist. The beavers build the dams, and the debris piles in the water, and flatheads lay in them. Nets, how's it going? I just got up because I got a little nibble on my purple rod. We got a barge coming through, so if they hit it, I want to be right here to get it. Oh. That purple rod's shaking a little bit, y'all. Like something's out there messing with it.
The line hasn't drifted. It's in the same spot I needed it in. Same spot I hooked them last two, so. And it's shaking a little bit, so let's see what happens. Maybe something down there sucking on it. Make sure y'all can see the rods. I don't want to block them. I also got to be able to turn sideways. Because this thing remote, man, you got to be facing a certain angle to make this light come on. I don't understand it. Junkiest light I've ever had. I mean, I say that, but then again, it's a pretty nice little light. It does the job. I guess he ain't gonna do nothing. Get out of the way of the rods and see. He's just now getting over top of it, so it's still early to say he ain't gonna provoke anything, but I'll keep my finger on the button so just in case we need it. Next, we got two fish in the last 45 minutes. A 20-pound blue and an 8-pound blue. You want to go back and watch it or whatever. The purple rod's nudging y'all. Don't shine it over here, y'all. Don't light me up. You know what would be a smart butt thing to do? Ernie Brown, what is up, brother? We got two so far for the night. We lost about a 20-pound class flathead on the blue rod. The first half an hour we was here, hooked into him, lost him, about 15 from the bank. The last 45 minutes we caught two fish. Both of them on his purple rod right here. The one that's bouncing now. Both of them on that rod with pieces of bait that big. No exaggeration, a 20-pound and 8-pound blue. Buck, how's it going? I didn't know if you were still in here or not. But yeah, the last 45 minutes we caught two fish, and both of them was on that purple rod on baby pieces of bait. That blue rod's got a pretty good bend in it, don't it? I wonder if it's got some debris on it or something. I don't know, I'm not going to mess with it until this barge weight goes away. I learned that mistake trying to reel in a rod when the weight's coming through in the debris area. Yeah. Not too brilliant. Yeah. He's messing with that purple rod again. Oh. Oh. There's something I've been up in that blue rod, y'all. Got it, but I didn't dump the smoke. I got it, dump the smoke. bunch of debris, but I got. Wait a second for cast this back out there, y'all. Purple one broke loose. It started going down this way a little bit. All right, y'all, I'm gonna mute this for a second. Gray Wolf, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. We got 2 fish in the last hour. I'm gonna mute this for a second, y'all, because these waves are gonna come in hot, heavy, and loud. All right, I'm gonna unmute y'all now. Waves are slowly calming down, not much. If y'all wondering why I'm not in front of the camera right now, I'm trying to keep my feet from getting wet. When these waves hit, they kick up high enough to where they fly up on the bank. So, make this camera where it's supposed to be at.
Yeah, they smash up on my feet where I'm sitting at. I want to wait till they calm down a little bit before I put my blue rod back out. And then I'm going to have to reposition the purple rod because something hit it earlier. When it hit it, it broke it loose from wherever it was sitting at, and it's done drifted downriver a little bit. And I might try another trick with that one too. I know how far out I need to cast it to where I caught the last two, but I'm going to cast it over close to this tree over here. I know there's some fish around that tree. All right, it's calmed down enough. I gotta get this rod back out. I don't want to sit out here without no rod with a rod not in the water. See this little bit stick. All right, get the blue rod back out, and I'm gonna reposition that purple rod. I'm gonna throw this in a hair shot more shallow than I did last time. I'm not gonna give it that big old whoosh I did there too earlier. I'm gonna go out further than that, though. That'll work. Now I should be right in that brush pile with that blue rod. I'm talking right in that brush pile. Yep. I should be right in the brush pile with that blue rod. And this one broke loose and then come down this way, so I'm gonna cast it over that way a little bit. Got the same distance out, but I'm gonna cast it closer to that tree. The bait's still on there. I still can't believe that. Catch them fish on this small bait. Who would have thunk that little bit of piece of bait? A hair further than that, y'all. Just a hair further out. I need to change my headlamp batteries. These things are going low and I can't see where I'm doing. Maybe this will help. Light up the tree area where I want to cast to. See if it helps in. Not really. There we go. Sink right there. Sink right there. There we go. Y'all got a feeling about that spot if it stays. Make sure it stays on bottom. Nope, it done drifted a little bit. Dang it. I'm gonna set up right here. Alright. I'm gonna stay. Alright, well. That didn't quite work like I wanted it to. I wanted it close to that tree, but it didn't stay, so. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me change out these batteries in the headset.
'Cause I can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. Way too dull. Long pocket. Oh, where'd Mother Better go? Uh-oh, battery's missing in action, y'all. They're gonna need my headset on until my headlight on until I get my batteries. Use those two right there. Oh, that's better. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Thing's trying to go down the bank, y'all. See if that's any better. Yeah, I can definitely see now, so that's better. Alrighty. Oh, that's a big old log. I'm glad it's close in like it is. Might miss my lines. Might miss my lines. Night, Duggar, if you ain't already got off here. Now I can actually see something with this headlamp. Yeah, we come out here, when I first got out here, Ernie, it was a hot bite. I casted all 3 rods out. I had the blue rod go over, hooked into 20-pound class flathead. He got off maybe 15 foot from the bank. He tangled me up with a bunch of debris down here by this powell brush down here. He got me up in it and then spit the hook. And then the orange rod went over. I got a little antsy with it. It was actually that orange rod was the first one to go over. I got a little antsy with it and grabbed it too soon. And then I missed a small bite on the purple rod, or a big bite on the purple rod. And then we hooked 2 of them. The only 2 fish of the night we hooked on that purple rod. Landed an 8-pounder and a 20-pounder. Both fish was caught on a size 6 hook, not a circle hook. I mean, not a 6/0, but a size 6 hook with a piece of bait smaller than a nickel. A piece of bait smaller than a nickel. And even though those fish fought me tooth and nail and bent the crap out of that rod, man, Bigfoot throwing rocks at me or something. I just heard something thump behind me. Even though they was hitting that rod, fought me hard on that rod. That's one of them
medium heavy Walmart brand B&M Silver Cats. So it's actually like a medium. So it's pretty fun catching them, catching that 20 pound on that medium rod. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, no exaggeration, the pieces of bait on there right that I caught those last two fish on was seriously the size of a nickel. The other two baits I got ain't much, I mean, they're not huge. They're, you know, about that big, about the size of a old silver dollar or silver half dollar. You know, because the biggest bluegill I caught the other night was, you know, he's a sunfish about 4 inches long. I cut this much of his tail off, about an inch of his tail off, and then cut him in 2 pieces. So really, there wasn't much there. You know what I'm saying? And we got another barge coming, y'all. Coming the opposite direction. They can go on down the road, or down the river, I should say. They are not sparking barge bites tonight. Normally I would get barge bites, but I ain't got none tonight, so since we ain't getting the barge bites, I don't want the barges. And he is floating. I mean, floating. You hear him chopping through the waves of the other barge too. He must be empty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change them purple lights out, y'all. Purple's my favorite color, and I was excited to get the purple. But man, they do not stay lit up for nothing. They're already getting dim, and that's the second set of batteries I put in there. I haven't changed the batteries on the blue one or orange one yet. And they've been running for 4.5 hours. That's not bad, because usually I had to change the batteries out every 2.5, 3 hours. Yeah, I like purple. Purple and green is my two favorite colors. I told my wife I need to try to get the money up to finally to order me a Mad Catz hat or a shirt, one of the two. Start bringing my Mad Catz rod out here. Since they started that thing now to where if you get a state record, they'll on one of their rods, and you're wearing any of their merch, you'll get your custom rod. You get to pick the colors. They probably shouldn't have told me that. Because I even got a template of the purple I want too. I'll send it in to them. He is floating. Y'all see him here in a second when he comes through here. Look how fast these lights are moving. He is running full throttle. Full throttle. It's like he's behind on his deadline or something. Which I thought they wasn't supposed to run that fast through here, especially on holiday weekends like this, because you got all the boaters and stuff out. But he is cooking. I'm gonna turn y'all a little bit so y'all can see him when he comes through. He is cooking it. He'll be on screen here in a second. It should be showing up. Oh. Ain't showing up yet. Let's see here. Here he comes. He is cooking it on down the river, y'all. And the bad part is, well, no, he's going with the current. Never mind. The other two was fighting the current. He's going with the current, and he's got it on. He's got it on high. So, purple rod just got hit. Turn back around here so y'all can see the rods. Yeah, he is booking down the river. Purple rod just got smacked, y'all. I hate to see what his weight's going to be. Because I thought it was just going to be the tug by itself, but no, he's got about 4 or 5 empty containers in front of him. Like I said, they're gonna cost some weight. Uh-oh, blue rock. It just smacked and whatever it was, let go. Of course, that might be my flatty. Orange rod's now doing some stuff. Now they're all going to start acting stupid. Some of it might be the waves, but some of it ain't. Alright, it's time for me to back up, y'all. My feet getting ready to get wet again. Feet's getting ready to get wet again. Go down and check on this blue rod. It was tight and then went limp again, so maybe it's make sure I'm not let it further up. Lots of steel trees down there. They're all in the water. Some of them stay in the water, some of them are permanent fixtures. This flash is trying to sit back down. If the fishies ain't going to bite it, then I don't want to be standing up there. I just thought about it. It's awful early for you to be up, ain't it, Ernie? It's awful early for you to be up. Don't you normally get up about 6 o'clock? 5 or 6 o'clock? You got about an hour early today, I think. Yeah, and go figure. I switched over and got me off about 5:30, so you're an hour early. But I got me a Coke instead of Mountain Dew, and I wanted a bottle, so I have a lid for it. Sure enough, my second drink on here, took the lid off, put it on my lap, it fell out of my lap and rolled down the river. So I still ain't got a top for it. I ain't had many bugs out here today. I guess because it's so cool. I mean, you can see your breath. Hooks, what's going on, brother? We got 2 for the night so far. An 8-pound blue and a 20-pound blue. I lost a 20-pound class flathead. I hooked him, pulled him in, with 20 men. He got me about 15 foot from the bank, got me in a brush pile, and spit the hook. So it is what it is. And then we missed 2 other good bites. One of them I got anxious on. The orange rod went over towards the beginning of the stream. It went over and I got anxious with it and reeled down too soon. I should have known better. Pulled it out of his mouth. Sorry to hear that, Ernie. If it's any consolation, I'm gonna be in the same boat as you, buddy. And mine's not from not medicine though. I plan on being up for the next 48 hours. Well, not 48 hours now, about the next 40 hours. My wife don't come back till Monday afternoon, Monday night. So as long as I don't forget to charge my stuff when I get home, I'm gonna come back out here tomorrow. But if I do that, that means I gotta take another trip to the creek. Spend about 2 or 3 hours down there getting some bait because I only got like 2 small bluegill left. Because I only had five bluegill, and most of these bluegill I caught was only like this. I mean, itty bitty bluegill. And I only got to keep 5. And because if I freeze them while they're still alive. And I tell you what, when you open them up, when they start to thaw, they're so slimy and got all the scent and stuff that you want is all over them and stuff. So the only way I freeze them if they're alive. If they're already dead, I won't freeze them usually. And so I only got to keep 5. It was bait size. Now I said no bugs, and now I got a spider crawling on my ring light. But yeah, so I'm planning on going home a little bit after sunrise today. That way I ain't gotta use my lights to try to see to get out of here. About 6:30, 7 o'clock is when I'll probably end it. And then I'm gonna head home, probably eat me something. And then I'm gonna head to the creek. Try to catch some bluegill. And then I'm gonna go ahead and head back out here tomorrow night. That is if the water don't come up too much. The water's rising on the Ohio real quick. I'm in flooded water right now, and since I've been out here, it's done came up 6 more inches. So this will be the only spot I can get to if it does come up anymore tomorrow. So this will be the same spot, because my spot, I went down to it today. See, I got slick. I stopped listening to the dang app. I got an app that control McAlpine Lock and Dam app, because I'm in the lower McAlpine pool, and I started watching what they say because they give you a measurement on the upper pool and lower pool, and lower pool they said was down last week, and I come down here and it was up. Well, it says it's supposed to be a whole lot higher right now than what it is. So I'm not gonna go by that too much. If it says it's like, at 50 foot, I'm not gonna attempt it. But if it's only saying it's flooded by 10 foot like it is right now, 15 foot like it is right now, I'll come out here because I can still get some kind of bank access. I mean, I've got trees in the water out here in front of me. If you go out 10 foot in this water, I can touch a tree. But there's no trees in this area for a good, I say good 40 yards, 50 yards in this area. So I got a clear cast out spot. Now it is real snaggy here. I'm surprised I haven't lost all my gear yet. That's why it's in my flathead spot, because there's if I go down, if I cast out this direction like I have with the blue rod, um, it ain't nothing but down trees. These big 40-foot trees or whatever, there's about, all the ones that was right here have broke off, floated down river a little bit, and then there's about 4 or 5 of them on this other side of this tree that fell in the water, and some of the roots are still attached to the ground, so they don't go nowhere. They just sit there, and they've been there for years. And you can see them. I'll probably get better footage of it when the sun starts to come up. You can actually see the big piles of tree branches and stuff down there. That's where all them flatties are at. And I honestly didn't expect to get a blue today. Well, I did, but I didn't expect to get a 20-pound blue. I was thinking, 10, 15 max. But especially with them being on spawn right now, they should be getting ready to go on spawn. But yeah, so I was a little bit surprised when I got a 20-pounder. Checking that line to make sure it didn't break free because it's starting to wiggle a little bit again. Yeah, I got to do something with this light because if I push this button, I'm pushing the button in right now, and you got to be at a certain angle to make that sucker work. And that is just nerve-wracking. I mean, it's got some cool settings. I mean, it's got regular light mode, medium light where it tones down a little bit. Then you got the little alien flashy thingy. Like I said, I gotta be in a certain angle to cut it off. Little alien landing flashy thingy. Then you got an SOS setting on it. It's a pretty cool light for a little $20 light. Now, it doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. I mean, it's pretty bright, but it says that it's supposed to run on cool. You gonna try if it don't get wet? Yeah, it's not a bad little light for a $20 light that it is, but I tell you what, it says it's supposed to run for about 6 to 8 hours continuously on high and up to 48 hours on medium. Well, I ran it on high for 25 minutes the other night, and I went in the house and plugged it up to recharge it before I brought it out, and it only showed 1 bar out of 4. I'm like, you're kidding me. So it don't stay charged like it's supposed to. The only good thing about it is it does work. It does have a power bank where you can plug a power bank and charge it with your power bank. It's also got solar panels on it. I haven't tried the solar panels yet, but I'm guessing if I was to sit out one day during the day and have it out and then let it charge all day, then come out at night, it would work. But I don't know. The fact I can plug a power bank into it, that's all that matters to me. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, your boy Troy's behind this year. In order for me to get caught up, I need to catch at least 3 or 4 trips. Yeah, these are little camping lights. They're little cheap ones off Amazon. I paid like 20 bucks for it, I think. And it's got the remote, which is what I wanted, so I can sit out here like this and just turn the light on when I need it. But I tell you what, Everything I've got with the remote, I could be facing the camera right here, even though it's back here, and would still set it off. This thing, you gotta be, I mean, the sensor has to be that big and hid somewhere. I'd said something to my brother-in-law. I'm gonna have him take it apart and look at it and see if he could put some more sensors in it. I want sensors all over that thing, or at least one big sensor that can pick up better. I've got a bunch of stuff at the house with remote sensors in it that he can, I can try to see if it'll work. We've done it before, so. Because right now, if like when if I hook into a fish like I did earlier, I'm sitting here like this with one hand trying to get the remote to work. And these fish don't like light up here. I mean, like I showed everybody earlier, I turned off the light while we was up here. I don't know why this thing ain't scrolling. Yeah, I don't have one of those. I can't afford one of those fancy lights. Cannot afford a complex light. I'd love to have one. When me and Van went out and did John's tournament, the couch tournament, he had one and that thing was nice. Extremely nice. I mean, you could see, I guarantee you could light up a bank a good 70 yards with his, if you would have angled it like I've got mine angled. Mine's just a little bitty old camping light. Matter of fact, I'll grab it real quick, because it's just sitting here. I just got some little metal poles. This is all mine is. This little thing right here. That's all mine is. It's just this little thing right here. And it don't work for crap. I mean, it's bright as can be. It lights up a good area. But like I said, the remote sensor don't work. But it does have a spot back here. It's solar panel charge. And I can also plug a power bank into it. You can actually supposed to be able to charge your phone off of this. But it does have where I can put a power bank in here and run it off of a power bank. So that's a good plus. Because I usually carry about 5 or 6 power banks with me. So I'm going to try to tape one to the back of it or something, or tape it to the pole. That way I can plug it in where it stays light all the whole time. But it's still running pretty bright right now with me only using it when I need it. And I brought my other light out, my little screw-in backup light. Sorry, y'all, I ain't trying to blind y'all, something come down. And I need to get me a new headlamp too. I wouldn't have this if it wasn't for Van. I wouldn't. I just got these little white poles right here from a that I used to have on my tent. They're almost like a tent pole. They're like a tent pole. I had a 10 by 10 canopy, and I had it set up on for my daughter's birthday for a. I set it up pretty nice. I got pictures and stuff on my Facebook. It's pretty awesome. I painted up the whole yard, and went out there, cut the grass. I painted the grass. Literally, I had a yellow brick road walking through the yard that she could follow the yellow brick road to where she can get to the to where I had the canopy set up, where it was like a dance floor set up. I had butterflies and stuff painted on the ground. You walk over this way, it was a red brick road. You walk over here is where all the presents was at. It was nice, man. I sit out there in the middle of the night, about this time of night, out there spray painting. I know my neighbors thought I was crazy, but they seen it afterwards. They're like, "Man, this is just wicked." I had about 35 glow sticks, lit up the whole swimming pool where it was just glowing. Turned out pretty nice. But the next night, before I could take that canopy down, wind caught that canopy, ripped it in half, bent the poles and everything else. And I kept the poles, and now I just stick them together and bring them down here. I have another pole I'm supposed to use. Okay, that worked. All right. But yeah, it bent the poles and everything, so I kept the poles out of it, and that's what I'm using. Um, I've actually got two lights, two poles at the house that I'm going to work on to where this light's positioned a little bit better, but and a little higher up, because I've got two telescopic paint poles for paint rollers that are, I think they stretch out 20 foot or something like that, um, that I don't use. I bought them when I got the house. Well, actually, when I worked at Sears, before when Sears went out of business, when I got all the stuff I got from them when they went out of business, because I was working there. Um, when we cleaned up the shop, back in the mechanic shop, back in the back room, there was two of them sitting back there, and they're like, "I don't need them." They're like, "Didn't you just buy a house, Troy?" I said, "Yeah." And I said, "I'm painting a ceiling I can't reach too, because the ceiling itself was in my stairwell going downstairs, and it's from bottom landing, it's a 20-foot reach. So I'm gonna keep one of them. The other one I'm gonna take and use it and put my light in it. Uh-oh, got some fishies out here, small fishies jumping. Maybe there's something bigger in the area. But yeah, I'm gonna use one of them since I got that big bag with rod holders. When it's collapsed down, it's only like 8 foot, so it's the same, almost like one of my rods. I just put it in my rod bag and carry it on down, stick it in the ground and raise it up. Be like a ghetto-fied uh, complex light. Of course, it'd be cheaper and easier just to keep on using these, or not cheaper because it ain't gonna cost me anything, but lighter and easier just to keep on using the rod ones, the ones I'm using now, these little thin white ones. Because I tell you what, they don't weigh nothing. I mean, 5 of them together weigh less than a quarter of a pound, so. All right, let me check, make sure my battery's still charging. Oh yeah, we at 41%. And I still got 2 bars, 3 bars on my bank, so we should be good. Oh yeah, she loved it, Ernie. She loved it. It was insanity. My wife went out there and we celebrate my daughters, my wife's, my brother-in-laws, and my nieces on the same day, because my daughters is on the 8th. My daughter's on the 8th. My wife, her twin brother, which is my brother-in-law, and his niece and his daughter are all on the 9th. So we celebrate them all at the same time. And she was out there going, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm gonna make it look good." And she went back in the house. She goes, "I can't breathe all this spray paint. I'm going in the house. I don't know what you're doing." She come back out the next morning. She's like, "You're insane." Because I literally went in the bedroom, in the garage, and I had this big old piece of poster board, and I cut the bricks out there where they'd had the lines and everything, made it look like a regular brick road, and I lay it down, spray it, lay it down, spray it, lay it down, spray it. I made a whole pattern go across the whole yard. I went through 12 cans of the industrial high-vis yellow to do it. But those was free too. When we left Sears, we used them to paint the lines in the shop, and they was the ones that you got to spray upside down. So I'm like, well, heck, I'll take them. I'll use them for something. Sure enough, I just took them, hung them upside down, and just walked it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need another fishy, y'all. It's almost 5 o'clock. We should have done had another one by now, y'all. Man, I can't believe I got 64 thumbs up today. I haven't had this many people come in my stream in one night in a long time. I did find out that a lot of people were saying they wasn't getting notifications that I was going live and stuff, or dropping videos or anything. And then I found out that when my mom passed away and I was off for, didn't make any content for like 3 months, YouTube made, and one of the things that I was reading says that if you're offline for so many months, YouTube will take away notifications. That's the first thing they do. They just start like getting rid of notifications. I'm like, well, that's good. I said, so now nobody knows I'm going live? So from now on, no matter what happens, I'm gonna have to do something, even if it's post a short. And I don't know if I got any good no-pro footage on this trip or not. I turned it on, but I don't know what it's gonna do. Because I went to the creek the other day and I took 27 short videos, and I mean, they're about a minute and a half long. And out of the 26 or 27 I took, only 10 of them worked. The rest of them was harshed and wouldn't play. I went ahead and took all the video off there and formatted the SD card, pulled it back out, put it back in, blew in there, cleared it out. Hopefully hopefully it'll work this time. Because normally what I was going to start doing is I was going to start start your beans. You talking about in the garden, or you start going to cook you some beans? All right, Aaron. I mean, we ain't got nothing going on right now anyway. Just we're getting hour spurts where it's getting like, you'll get an hour where it's hot, and then all of a sudden it just dies down for a couple hours, and then I'll cooking them and freezing them. All right. Yeah, I didn't know if he was going to be planting them or not, because I just planted mine in a couple days ago. We got one day without rain, and the soil dried up enough for me to put my beans in. I'm hoping all those come up. I'm supposed to be firing up the grill today. What I'll probably do when I get home is smoke some pork loins. So I'm probably going to go home today when I get out of here. I'll probably leave out of here about 6:30 or so. You know, a little bit after the sun comes up, because unless the bike turns on real fast when the sun comes up, there's no sense of being out here. But I'm gonna probably head home then, and then I'm gonna I might go ahead and pull them pork loins out of the refrigerator, since they gotta be sitting at room temperature. Actually, no, I'll leave them in the refrigerator. I'll pull them out and soak them in some apple juice. I'll soak them in some apple juice for a little bit, give them a little apple flavoring, and then I'll pull them out, let them sit at room temperature, go ahead and pat them dry, so them at room temperature, so I can put my dry rub on them, and then rub them down real good, let them come up to room temperature, put them on a smoker, start it, get it rolling real good to where I know it's going to run for about 4 or 5 hours, and then take off and run to the creek for a couple hours, come back and check on it. Now, if I was smart, what I would do is I'd go out there, put both of them pork loins on there, smoke them for about an hour or two to where they get that good smoke in the center and everything else, then throw them in the crock pot. We found out the hard way, if you leave them in the crock pot on keep warm for 2 days, man. Talking about some tender meat. We found that on an accident when my wife had her back surgery. No, it was her heart attack. It was when she had her heart attack. Um, I had just started ribs and put them in a crock pot, and 4 hours later, she had a heart attack. So we rushed her to the hospital. I turned the ribs on keep warm, and I ran out the door. Bugman, what is up? Yeah, Bugman, if you just coming in, I don't know if you saw the 2 fish we did catch. We got 2 of them about an hour and a half ago. Caught an 8-pound and a blue 8-pound blue and a 20-pound blue. Both of them on this purple rod, right up close. On small pieces of bait the size of a nickel. But yeah, when she had that heart attack, we decided we was gonna turn them on low on keep warm, because I had to take and go to rush to the hospital and follow the ambulance. So I turned the crock pot down, and through all the commotion, I forgot to call my kids and tell them to turn it off. And well, they sit in that crock pot. Them ribs sit in the crock pot cooking for 2 days on keep warm on the lowest setting. And no exaggeration, I come home to check on the kids. I was like, oh crap, them ribs are still in there. I'm like, well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go in there and get them. And I go to pick them up, and I'm like, where's everything at? The bones and all had done dissolved. And then I tell you what, that meat was so tender. The bones, you could eat the bone and all. It was like, oh my God, best tasting ribs. And they sent my wife home the next day because it was a mild heart attack. They sent her home the next day. They were still in there on the crock pot and on low. And because well, she got to come home about 8 hours after I checked on the kids. And she goes, I'm really hungry. I said, well, you want to try them ribs out? She said, yeah. I gave her a little couple of them ribs on that plate. Man, she went back in there. She grabbed that container, that crock pot, and she filled that plate up to where it was his heaping. She's like, those are the best ribs I've ever had. I'm like, yeah. So I ought to do it with the pork when we put it on the smoker for about 2 or 3 hours, get that good smoky flavor, instead of sitting 16 hours watching that grill. Smoke them for a couple hours and then stick them in the crock pot for for 10, 12 hours. Don't know yet. I'll figure that out when I get home. I just know I want to make sure that I'm available to get to the creek, and then available to hit the water again tomorrow night. Now, I don't know if I'm going to hit this spot tomorrow. This water is coming up pretty fast. It's done come up about 10 inches now. I may be able to get to this spot. I may not. I may have to drive the van, which I don't want to do. I may have to drive the van down to the upper river area where the water's at normal height. But as long as this water don't come up, let's say another 5 foot by tomorrow night, 6 foot by tomorrow night, I should be still good to go, because I've got enough bank space right here. If I back up, there's another little, it's not really flat, but there's another little spot behind me I could probably get to, so I'll be alright. The only issue, I've got all these trees right here, these baby bushes sticking out of the ground, which if I was smart today before I leave, I'll yank these suckers out just in case. That way they're not in here and I'm not tangling up my line when I'm pulling in. Because they're only small bushes like this. Little weeds is all they are, weed bushes. Yeah, I'll get rid of some of them. That way I ain't got to deal with them. I'll pull up some of this debris. When it gets daylight, I'll pull some of this debris up, throw it up on the bank where I'm not snagging into it. And then at least I'll know what's right in this area. where I'm at. I wish the water would drop tonight instead of coming up, but at the same time, if it dropped that quick, the fish bite would turn off even worse than what it is now. But I'd love to be able to get to my spot tomorrow, because if I can get to my spot, then I can come down earlier. The issue is the issue with coming down to this spot before 11 o'clock. Um, the restaurant that's behind me that cuts the path, they cut the path to get down here where you can see to get down here, because everybody walks down to the river down here to look. It's like a viewpoint. And the problem with that is if I come down here before 11 o'clock, there's a good chance somebody's going to come down here and everything else while I'm down here going live. Something just pulled on that purple rod. Either there or something hit the line and broke it loose. No, ain't nothing on the line. We shall see, y'all. We shall see. Yeah, it's going loose. Yeah, let the tension off of it. What it was, hit it. Let the tension off. Boy, it's starting to get foggy out here. Man. I'm literally looking over there in these tree area and I cannot see nothing but fog. Here in about an hour or so, about what, half an hour? Yeah, about 45 minutes when the sun starts to peek up through behind us. The fog is gonna be so, it's gonna look like a horror movie out here. It's gonna be so foggy. Which bites, because I still gotta try to find my way up out of here. And that's why I was gonna wait till daylight. It's so much easier when the sun very first starts coming up, to where I ain't gotta waste all the lights to try to see what I'm doing. And that way I also can see when I'm not leaving anything behind. But yeah, when it's that foggy, it gets so foggy at my house because I'm surrounded by water, literally surrounded by water. I've got a creek a block and a half behind me, and it stretches all the way around. It comes around like a big U, or yeah, like a big U that connects to the river. It connects to the river down here, and it connects to the river over there. And my house is in the middle of that big old creek area. So when it's foggy like this, yeah, it gets ugly. I've got a gas station outside my right that I can see outside my door. Usually I can look out my back door, see the gas station. It's about a half block away at most, and it's always lit up completely. And it gets so foggy out there that you can't even see the gas station. And it's less than a half block away, and I'm talking every light on. I mean, it's so close that if you look out your back window, you can read the sign. That's how close it is. But that fog will get so thick that you literally cannot see the lights or nothing. But it's getting foggy, foggy out here. Something's messing with that purple rod. I just don't know what he's doing. He just ain't decided if he wants it or not. Maybe I can hurt him with shining the light down there, scare him a little bit while he's got it in his mouth. Maybe he'll run with it and hook himself. All right, y'all, I'm gonna step off the camera for a minute. do my normal stuff. Not going far. I'll be right here. If anybody comments, I'll be to see it, or be right there to see it. Oh, hush up. We know the sun's coming up. You still an hour off, buddy. Yeah, it's pretty eerie out here, y'all. That fog is so thick on the river, I can't even see across the river. I can't see there's houses across the river, and flip this chair up in case I get a bite and gotta run over here. But yeah, the fog's so thick right now that there's buildings and houses across the river, and I can't even see them. So. All right, I'm gonna mute this for a second. Go get rid of some of this soda. Alrighty, we back. I'm back, y'all. think I need to check the baits on these rods or something. Been sitting out here too long without getting any bites. Got a couple little nibbles on that purple rod, but that was all we got, a couple nibbles. Change out the bait on the purple, on the orange rod and the purple rod. I already got bluegill over here cut up, might as well. All right, let's do that. Put some fresh bait out. Come on, quit flickering, you piece of junk. Starting to get more debris floating through here. Go figure. I might have to cut up another bluegill. All I got left of this bluegill is the head. So I still got two more. That'll be good. There's that piece. There's that piece. I think I'm gonna go ahead and throw one of these heads on this other, on the purple rod, I mean blue rod too, because that head's been sitting out there for a few hours. Okay. Yeah, the debris is starting to flow through here now. Current's picking up, they're pumping more water in while the water's going up. I guess it works. They're starting to get a lot more of that grassy stuff on here. They must have started pumping a lot more water in. Oh well. Something's out there jumping right out there in front of me. Maybe I need to start switching back over to Nightcrawler. It looked like a little channel cast, what that looked like. He was out maybe 10 foot in front of us. So, don't know. Put me a fresh piece of midsection on here.
Trying to do this without shining the light in y'all's face and blinding y'all. Get off the dirt. I had to stop that one. If not, I would have zinged it out a lot further than what I wanted to. Let's change the head on this one. Put a smaller head on there and a fresher one. Usually by now I would have done, on the bluegill head, I would have done got smashed. Well, this is actually a sunfish head. I should have been smashed on it, but they ain't hit it. Alrighty. Grab me this small one right here. Looks like a nice head, a nice piece of head. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna zing this one back out there, y'all. I want this one out there where the bigger fish should be moving to. So I want this one out there. Want it in that current seam to work and work its way down into that hole. Come on, baby. Something looks like it's going on with that orange rod. Oh, it's because it's drifting down river. Yeah, they must be pumping a lot more water in. Because there wasn't no debris out here earlier. As far as I could see out, there wasn't no debris. Now there's debris everywhere floating down this river. Let's see here. Come on. Can I be at the right angle to turn that off? Yeah, I'm starting to get the fish to jump real close in again, right here about 10 foot from the bank. So, with the sun getting ready to come up here in the next 35, 45 minutes, it's going to start peeking its head up over that hill. One of the smaller fish, the channels and stuff, are going to move in as soon as the blues start to move out. And that dang beaver's down the river. I can hear him. He's not too far down there chewing up on a tree. They're going to be cutting some branches off and they're going to be floating through here so he can catch them up down here where the flathead hole is. Still slowly charging, y'all.
Now, I don't know if I'm getting a bite on that orange rod or if it's just not settling because I threw it out a little bit further, but it shouldn't be. It ain't out where it should be catching all that the dang I don't even know what I'm trying to say now. It shouldn't be in the current seam itself. It shouldn't be in the current. It should be right on the edge of that current seam. So it should be able to set. But I mean, they've got it ripping through here now. This current went from probably 10 miles an hour to 20 miles an hour in the last hour. So here in a little bit, them fish are probably gonna be moving in close, like where this purple rod's at and the orange rod, to try to see, to try to get out of that strong current. Yeah, I'd like to be able to get down here about 9 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock, right as the sun sets. That's when I usually have my best bet. I mean, not my best bet, my best. Uh, Till I'm getting tired, y'all. That's when I usually have my best luck, about 9:30, between 9 and 10 o'clock, somewhere around in there. Usually around 9:15, 9:30 is the best time. But they're usually hitting that whole hour pretty strong. It's right as the sun's starting to set. But I don't know if I could do that or not down here in this spot because, like I said, I will have people come down here. And if the water comes up any more tomorrow, like it's going, today, I should say, if it comes up any more today, like it's supposed to, then I'll probably be further up the hill, and I dang sure be right up there where the people can, I can run into people. The main problem is if I come down here at that time of night, um, I would probably have to set up and go do video until they close the restaurant because they play real loud music up there. And I'll be so close to it by then because I got to go another 10 foot up his bank that, I mean, I can usually hear it anyway, even at my spot. But I'm directly behind the restaurant right now. And the hill is the only thing that stops the noise because I got that big hill behind me. But if I'm at the top of that hill, ain't nothing gonna stop that sound. And I ain't trying to get a copyright strike or something. I've got two of them already, not strikes, but I got copyright claims. Two of them already on my thing. One of them's from my own music. I do not understand that. Now on my other channel, I did put out the one of my songs, my Premonitions of the Future. I went ahead and released it on my Troy of All Trades channel, and I didn't get a copyright strike for it. And it wasn't even my beat. The beat and the lyrics I used on the one are my lyrics, and the beat I wrote myself, and I got a copyright strike. Something's messing with that. That's something messing with that orange rod. That's something messing with it. Acting like a flatty. It'll tap it and just let it go. Tap it and let it go. I really gotta stop using that line, y'all. That's that black Cat King. Oh, blue rod just got tapped now. Hang on. they don't start waking up, y'all. And I don't think too much of that could be the debris. I'm seeing some debris, just small sticks and stuff flowing down. But my line, the blue one's casted, I casted it out and let it drift down. It's way over here. This one's out and it's way over here. And this one's right here. And the debris is actually, with this tree in the water right here, this tree's blocking a lot of the debris from coming down. And it's going around everything. So I don't think it's debris hitting the lines. Because when I look at the lines where they're sticking out of the water, the debris's out about 25, 30 feet past them. So I don't think it's debris hitting them. Foggy's moving in even more. Hey, the sun's trying to come up, y'all. Oh, that was a bite. That was a bite, y'all. That was definitely a bite. There's something out there trying to hit that orange rod. And that's not debris. There's no debris around them rods. None whatsoever. And I ain't seen my beaver friend come through here, so I know it ain't him hitting it. He's down here chewing on stuff. Yeah, I can see where my lines are in the water, and they're not anywhere close to where the debris at. The debris out like 30 foot past it, actually. So that's not debris, that's fish actually doing that, but they just ain't taking it. I'm gonna skip this, sit this back, step away for a minute, let them do their thing, and we'll see what happens. I might go ahead and leave that light on just in case. I mean, I'm only gonna be down here for another, I'm only gonna need that light for another 30 minutes. And I noticed last week when I was down here, the light don't bother them as much about this time of morning when the sun's starting to come out. It might still be a little early to have that light on, but I don't know. We shall see. I'll leave it on. Matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll turn it on low. Just in case. That way I can still see to get over here, but it's not shining as far out into the water. It really bites. I lost that top from my soda. Surprised I ain't got no bugs in it yet, but if I don't drink it all, I'm gonna have to pour it out now because ain't no way I'm gonna be able to carry it. And that stuff costs too much money right now. Them sodas is too expensive. I think I paid $1.28 for that thing. That's all right. It's under half of it in there, so I'll probably be able to finish most of it before I leave. Still got 8 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate it, y'all. We're still gonna be on here for about another half an hour or so. Got something messing with the orange rod. I don't know what it is yet. It's acting like it's a flatty, but he's giving it some tugs ever so often and just soft pulls, and then that's about all he's doing. So I got a small bluegill head on there, so we shall see. No, I'm sorry, I got a small midsection on there. I got a small bluegill head on the blue one. I didn't catch what he said. Yeah. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get that hook. He keeps on playing with it. When he does, he's gonna feel that hook, and he's gonna go pull away. When he does, he's gonna hook himself. Well, actually, he might not feel the hook because it's one of them circle hooks, so it's tucked in pretty good. He won't know that hook's there until it's too late. I tell you what, when they very first come out with circle hooks, I didn't like them things. You wouldn't get me to use one, no matter if you gave me a pack of them or not. I would not use them. Now, I don't like using anything else. I even use even use circle hooks on my when I go bullhead fishing in the creek. If I'm trying to catch bullheads, I'm using circle hooks there because they're known to swallow the dang hook. But out of the 40 or 50 I caught last year in that creek, I think only 3 of them swallowed the hook by me using circle hooks. So that's a plus. I know that I get in too big of a hurry with them too. That's what happened when I first come out here. I mean, literally, the first hour, I'm gonna go back and watch the first hour when I get home while I'm letting the stuff on the smoker cook. And I tell you what, that first hour was a hot bite. I mean, hit after hit after hit. And the first one, that orange rod, when it went over, I got too anxious on it. I got too anxious and I reeled down to him. He bent that rod in half, then he let it up, and then he bent it again. And I caught it, I guess I caught it right as he let go of it. And I started reeling pressure. But he didn't bend it as good the second time. I should have waited to see if he was going to hold it down and have it in his mouth before I reeled down, but I was just excited because I was only out here for 20 minutes when it happened. I'm like, man, we're going to get a fish the first 20 minutes. It's going to be a great night. And then that flathead hit. Then this purple rod bent in half. It was a good first hour, even though I didn't hook them. Here come my beaver buddy. What you doing, beaver bud? Stay off my lines. Stay off my lines. There you go. I'm not out here to cause you any trouble. Really? Did you go under? Did you go back? Or did you go? Where'd you go? Beaver bud, you didn't have to go disappear. I don't even see his eyesight no more. He went underwater. Buddy, I was just trying to make sure you didn't hit my lines. I won't bother you. You ought to know that by now. Much as I fish in this area down here and you've seen me, you ought to know by now I don't mess with you. Might throw you some fish every once in a while, but I'm just glad he don't grab my lines. That would be horrible. Y'all, I might not make it to the sun comes up. I may be ending this live here in a minute because my battery light's flashing and my power bank looks like it's dying on me. Yep, it ain't even charging no more, and I've only got about 30% before my battery dies. Well, y'all, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and kill it then. Yeah. Well, the light for my ring light, I still got 86% on it. It'll run my ring light for uh, almost 16 hours straight. The problem of it is it puts out so much amperage. Um, it puts out so much amperage that it won't charge the phone. I don't know why it does that, but it won't charge the phone with it. Because I've been able, if I could, I would be able to charge the phone and run the ring light off of one power bank and last it all night. Because that thing right there is that power bank is a little bitty one, but it's a beast. If I ever get back on my feet and get back to work, I can promise you right now, I'm gonna find out where to get those, and I'm gonna buy about 12 of them. They're a beast. I can literally have this ring light on my lowest setting for uh, 24 hours and still have almost 70% battery left. Let me see if I can plug it back in this other charger, see if it does anything. Nope, it's dead too. Yep. Well, I don't know if I'm going home yet because I don't really want to go home till the sun comes up. I still got a little bit. I still can't see the trail without the lights. So I don't want to call it yet, but if his phone don't start charging, I'm going to have no choice. Matter of fact, give me a second. I might be able to charge it anyway. Try something here. Try to see if I can't plug it in on the when it's using the ring light on there. Maybe it'll the other one port because it's got two ports. Maybe the other port will work. Don't know. Let's try that. Let's try that and see what happens. I have to set that up there on top of that though. Let me see if it's charging my phone, y'all. If not, then I'll have to end this live. It looks like it's trying to. We'll give it a minute. Let me get some tape. Because where I've got that bank sitting at, I don't think it's going to stay. We ain't got no wind, but I get the slightest bit of wind and it's gone. I'm glad I seen that. When my good rechargeables is on the ground. I don't even know what pocket I put the dang tape in. I didn't be able to find the tape. Leave it out. I don't know. I don't see it, so. I had to be put in one of these pockets. There it is. I might give me some good gun oil, y'all. Give me some real good gun oil. Nope, it's still charging. Dallas, welcome back in. Just those two last night so far. We're going to be out here for about another 25, 30 minutes maybe. That's if this phone battery will stay charging. I don't know what it's going to do, so we're going to find out. I don't want to cover up the numbers so I can see what we're charging at. There we go. Looks like it's going to charge, y'all. We might be good for another 10, 20 minutes. Won't know until it goes, huh? You know that thing, Ernie, you heard? Um, I've been watching on the TV. So did you see the two I caught? The 8 pound, the 20 pounder I caught? That was the only two we got so far tonight. So I think what I do after I end this live, I'll be down here for probably another uh, 20 minutes, 30 minutes packing up. What I might do is, if I got any charge on my phone at all, I might switch this purple rod back out to Nightcrawler. Go ahead and pack up everything. Just go ahead and pack everything up and throw this purple rod back out real close with Nightcrawler. See if I can hook me a carp or something. Because if I can hook me a carp, I ain't got to go to the creek tomorrow. I'll have bait. I'll have real good bait. But yeah, it takes me probably a good 20, 25 minutes to pack up. I mean, it won't be that bad tonight, I don't think, because I've left everything in the backpack. Normally, I pull it out and leave it out of the backpack, so I ain't got to fight with looking for it. But me being on the slope that I'm on, being so steep that the backpack started trying to roll downhill, and I ain't trying to lose any of my batteries or anything like that. So I'm always complaining about people leaving their trash in the dang water. I definitely don't want to drop batteries in there. That tree coming out right there in the center of the screen almost looks like a pirate ship or something coming through. Well, it don't now, but with a quick glance, it looks like a pirate sail. I wish I could be down here when they bring that through here. Every year they have a pirate ship that comes down the river, and it'd be cool to be out here when it comes through. I try to go for a cruise on it, because last what was it, 2 years ago they had cruise, or 3 years ago, right before the virus hit, when they brought it out, they had cruises you could take on it, and I was like, yeah, I want to take a cruise on that, and sure enough, I contacted them to find out how much it was. $450 per person. I'm like, well, that ain't gonna work. And that's when I was making good money too. I had good income coming in and everything else, and I'm like, $450 a person. If I go, I got to take my wife. So that's $900 right there. And if my daughter found out we was going on a pirate ship, that'd be another $450. And then my stepson, he'd probably want to go do it too. So yeah, I got no $1,800 for 4 people to get on a boat. But I do believe it would be pretty cool to get out there and get on a pirate ship. I am related to a pirate. Oh, yeah, they're jumping in close again. I am related to pirates. My mother's maiden name was Kidd, and she, her great 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 uncle or grandfather, one of them, was Captain Kidd, the original Captain Kidd. I didn't know that, but I found out through ancestry. Uncle of mine started going back as far as he could in history on Ancestry to find out where our bloodlines come from, and sure enough, I'm like, well, ain't that cool? I got pirates as descendants. And then I found out I got Vikings as descendants. And then I found out that, well, I knew I was Native American. I guess I'm just savage all the way around, huh? Pirates, Vikings, and Indians. I bet you if I put a night crawler on that thing rod, and I didn't, I did it again. I should have brought a fourth rod with me. 10 to 1 says those are skipjack out there jumping. I can't see nothing because I don't. Can y'all see that mist from that fog? That mist from that fog is just insane. But I bet you that skipjack out there jumping. Yeah, all the way around me, y'all. I gotta stand up and see if I can see what that is. All I see is a mist. Literally, all I see is a mist. There's something playing with my purple line. The line itself's bouncing. Yeah, I don't like it when it gets this foggy, y'all. I don't like it when it gets this foggy because when you turn on the headlamp, all you see is the mist of the fog. And I got fish, I got small fish jumping out everywhere over here. I can't tell if it's skipjack or if it's catfish. I don't know that I heard a bigger splash over here. I don't know if it was my beaver buddy or not. I don't see him. Usually I can see him when he comes through here. But usually when the small fish jumps because there's a bigger fish in the area. All right, Ernie. Yeah, I think that's skipjack, y'all. I do believe that's skipjack. And I did not bring my skipjack rod. I got a rod at the house that I normally use for my skipjack. Yeah, I think that's skipjack right up close. But I got a rod I normally use for my skipjack. And it's got a, what's that thing called? A Foley spoon on it. I cast it out right here, just start reeling it in and catch me a couple skipjack. Then I wouldn't have to hit the creek. All right, give me a cannon too. All right, you the man, Ernie. Well, I tell you what, Ernie, you bring the boat, I'll bring the cannon. I can make a phone call right now and get a cannon. Got a buddy who's got one. But as long as we can use the cannon to sink one of these, what they call them, commercial fishing, commercial boats, the ones that are taking all the fish out of this river. Yeah, I got his is one of the smaller cannons, about like this size. No, it's about 16 inches long, 18 inches long. Oh, smacking that couple rods off. I might get another fish. He might even be on there. He hit that pretty good a couple times. I think he might be on there. Might be a baby. I'm gonna do what I know better than to do. Yep, I knew better. I knew better than to do that, but you know what? With all these fish moving up here, I'm gonna switch back over to crawler, y'all. Maybe I can do it while I'm on live. Yeah, see, I think it might be small channel cats or something. Might be some channels. Oh, my worms are still healthy and good because they're at the right temperature out here. All right. Maybe I'll get lucky if it's a skipjack. I can pull one in. I pulled them in on nightcrawler before. Catch me a skippy. Catch me a couple skippies and I won't have to go to the creek. I won't put them in the freezer. I know that. I'll put them in the fridge. Just let them sit in the fridge. keep them as fresh as I can keep them for as long as I can keep them fresh. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have pulled in on that, but it's all good. He started drifting it, so that's probably a little too shallow. I went shallow, but not that dang close. Get out of the tree. Yep. I guess that's gonna do it, y'all, right there. I'm not even gonna fight with it no more. I ain't gonna fight with it no more. Now, what were we just talking about, Ernie? Just get too anxious? Well, that's what I just did. I got way too anxious. Oh yeah, we're still charging, y'all. We good. My power bank's draining quick, but because I'm running the ring light and the um, phone off of it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if y'all saw the hit when he hit that, but he hit it good. And then he acted like he was playing with it again. And I picked up the rod, and it felt like he was pulling it out. So I figured I'd give it a little pull. Of course, you're not supposed to pull anyway because it's circle hooks, but hey. I probably should have just left it in the rod holder and reeled down a little bit. That's all right. I wanted to switch over to crawler anyway. I got 2 pieces of bluegill out there, and they're about the same depth anyway, so. Because the whole reason why I bring that purple rod is so I can use it for bait. I like to have a bait rod. Tom Kelly, what is up, brother? We got 2 last night. Let me turn this light off. It's causing a glare from the dang fog. Yeah, we got 2 last night. I got an 8-pound and a 20-pound. Both of them on this first purple rod right here. One up close. Literally caught them 50 foot from the bank on a small piece of bait. I'm talking size of a nickel. That's how big that bait was. The size of a nickel. And it's on a size 6 hook. It's not even a circle hook. I just missed one a minute ago. My first hour out, I was out here for 6 hours, but my first hour out was the fire bite. I'm talking, it was on fire. That orange rod bent in half. I got anxious on it, missed it. Then I hooked about a 20-pound class flathead on the blue rod. Got him up into this debris, which y'all can probably start to see now, all that debris in the water. Got him up into this debris and he spit the hook. So I lost him. And then the purple rod got bent over, missed it. I'm like, man, am I gonna miss every fish tonight? And then he tried to take that rod in. And then I just got anxious on it again because I had another bite and I got anxious on it again. So he bounced it about 4 times, bent it quite a bit. Then he let off of it, and then he hit it again. And I thought I had him when he hit it the second time, but I just pulled it out of his mouth. Now I switched it back over to night crawler. Hopefully I'll catch a carp or something. I'm trying to avoid going to the creek because I'm coming back out again tonight. Unless something happens. I mean, the water's coming up pretty quick. They said it's supposed to rise on us real quick, but if I can still get down here to the water, I'm coming back down here tonight. And then I need some more bait because I only had 5 little bluegill and some night crawlers. And the only thing they've been hitting on all night was it was on bluegill. Last week it was night crawler. Everything I caught was night crawler. Tonight's been bluegill on everything. And I'm gonna be working on a 48-hour fishing venture. I'm gonna be up for 48 hours straight doing all this. Yeah, see, he's right over there by that tree, man. If I could get it to stay. The problem of it is getting it over in that tree without getting in the tree. That's the problem. Now that the sun's up a little bit, we're starting to get brighter. I'm gonna show you all this tree. Now I think I will. I'll spin it around this other way to go. This is the tree that all the fish are jumping into. That tree is in the water. It's underwater. And all the fish are jumping in that tree. And I'm like, okay, well, I need to get in that tree. Well, that's easier said than done, apparently. Apparently, it's a lot easier said than done. But I know they're over there. They've been jumping like that almost all night, on and off. Let me turn this here again. There we go. A little bit more. Try to keep my rods in the center of the screen. But yeah, I want to get it right over by that tree because that's where that fish just rolled at. They're down there feeding on the roots of the tree where the worms and stuff are at. Well, I'm thinking if I get my rod over there just right, I should be able to get up underneath that tree. But yeah, I'm planning on coming back out again tomorrow night. I'm actually going to end this one here in a few minutes. Something's hitting the purple rod. Now I got that night crawler on there. Probably a drum or a channel kitty. Can't get lucky enough for it to be a small carp. That's what I want, a small carp. Then I ain't got to hit the creek. Yeah, I'm probably up. Now the orange rod's going to get hit. But yeah, I'm probably going to end this stream here in about, I'll say probably, we're 6 hours and 16 minutes in. I'll probably wait till it goes 6 hours and 6.5 hours, and then we'll end the stream as all my battery stays charging. That way I still got enough light to get out of here. Oh yeah, it's up to 53% now. My big power bank's dying down real quick. But it's all good. Because I really don't even need this ring light much longer. I'm telling you, that's skipjack, y'all. That is skipjack. That's exactly what that is. Maybe I get lucky enough to catch him on the retrieve. Start reeling in the worm and catch him on the retrieve. They're everywhere out here, though. But I mean, it looks like something's nibbling on my purple rod right now. So I don't know. Of course, I say those are skipjack. Those could be bass, y'all. I don't know. That looked like a bass. He was up pretty up close. He jumped out pretty far. There's something smacking out. Oh, come here. Something hitting that orange rod, y'all. There he goes. He's gone. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. I knew we was going to get another one before the night hit me. Let's see what we got now. I'm going to move this out of the way so I can get on the GoPro. Get it on the GoPro. He don't feel that great. He don't feel too bad. He don't feel that great. Of course, I am on a stronger rod now. Not like catching on that purple light rod.
Oh, he might go 5 or 6 pounds. He's a good sized dink. Good sized dink. All right. Now I just got to see if I can get my net, y'all. Go on back out a little bit. You good. You go on out and swim a little bit. That way I can get my net and bring you around back around. Bring you back around, get you in the net. In the net he went. All right, third fish of the night, y'all. Cool. Oh, I hear you. Oh, now something's hitting the purple rod. Can I double up, y'all? I ain't doubled up in a long time. Come on, let go. There we go. Need some slack. Have enough slack to get it up here. I don't know what he did to get this tangled up in this net, but he got it tangled up in this net pretty good. All right, well, I'm gonna get him out and then we'll worry about the net. Come here, buddy. Come on, let go. There you go. He's a decent sized dink, y'all. Decent sized dink. But we'll take him. We will take him. Let's let him go. Get my clips off, my grips off. Come on, don't flip yet. If you let go, There you go. See, see. Wasn't that hard? Wasn't that hard? Told you I was gonna let you go. Alrighty. Now let me see if I can figure out what he did with this nightmare he did to this dang rod. Or this line in this net. He's got the sinker twisted in there and everything else. I don't know what he did. There we go, we're cool. We good. Alright, well let's put another piece out there, see what happens. Oh crap, if I don't fall and break my neck. Alright, let's get another piece out. Alright. Do I got another midsection or? Now explain that one, y'all. The smallest fish of the night was caught on the biggest piece of bait of the night. What kind of crap is that? Clearly that was the biggest piece of bait out there, well, besides the head on the blue rod. Alright, I ain't even gonna throw this out that far. Do it like I did a minute ago. About right there. About where I got him at, so go about right there. Alright, now I need to check his purple rod, since whatever it was smacking at it. See if it got my worm off or not. Nope, it didn't get my worm off. Now that I can see this tree, y'all, I'm gonna see if I can't cast over by this tree. Oh yeah, you can't get much closer than that.
without being in the tree branches itself, you can't get much closer than that. I'm right there in the tree. I'm probably on one of the branches. Richard Jarvis, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We got 3 for the night. We got a 8-pounder, a 20-pounder, and we just got a 5-pounder a few minutes ago. And that splash y'all just heard is right out there where I just casted that orange rod. It's literally right there on top of my line. All the fish caught tonight, literally, have been within 50 to 60 feet. I've had this blue rod out all night. It's got a couple little taps, but it's out probably 70, 80 yards down the bank because I was casting it out and letting it coast down and drift into right behind this tree right here in front of it is where all that brush is at and everything for the down trees where all the flatheads lay. So I'm casting it way out and letting it drift down into that brush. But it ain't paid off tonight. All the fish have been caught up close and on small, tiny pieces of bait. I'm only gonna sit out here for about another 5 minutes on this live, so I ought to reel that one in and throw it in close too, if they're coming in close. Making some eggs. Make some for me, Ernie. You missed my dinner last night. 5 or 6 hour cold hamburger sitting in the dang bag. Yeah, I got down here last night because I only eat usually twice a day now. I was eating 5 times a day. Here lately, I've only been eating twice a day, and I made some hamburgers earlier, and then I ate one before I left the house, and then I fried, and then I took another one and put it in a Ziploc baggie and left. So the only thing I've eaten in the last 24 hours is 2 small hamburgers. So I'm starting to get a little hungry again. And that second one I ate when I was down here, oh my God. It was god awful. That was the nastiest thing I've eaten. It's like chewing on a cold hockey puck. I'm looking at the line of where all these fish are jumping at, and the line where they're jumping at is the same level line as this tree that's in the water out here. They're following that line from this tree to that tree out there in the water. That's where they're all moving at. Yeah, they're right up in close. All right, I'm gonna move this purple rock back out there. If that's where they're gonna be swimming at and doing that, I'm gonna put it right in their faces. I'm gonna put it right in their faces. I don't care. I'm here to catch a fish or fishies. Right there in that line where they're at. And see if they bite it. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and start putting some of this stuff up I don't need anymore. I don't need my light. Either one of my lights. So I can take them and put them in the bag. So I ain't gotta pack them later.
I think it's the only thing I will need out. No, I don't even think I need I don't think I need anything out. I don't think I might need out is the night crawlers. Put the rest of it up, I guess. Because after I end this live in a few minutes, I'm going to wind up going ahead and staying down here with this purple rod for about another 20 minutes. I can't stay down here much longer after that, but I'm going to stay down here about another 20 minutes and see if I can't get me a carp. So I ain't got to go to the creek. Something sitting in that purple rod. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Probably some baby fish that can't get the bait in its mouth. Flat Rocks, what's up? We got 3 for the night. All blues. Caught a 8-pound blue, then a 20-pound blue, and then about 25 minutes ago I caught about 20 minutes ago I landed about a 5-pound blue. I lost about a 20-pound class flathead. He was in the 20s. Hooked him and all this debris down here. I was pulling him up through it, and that was right in the very first part of the video. Was pulling it in, and I got like right in here into this debris, and he spit the dang hook. But it's been a pretty, they're jumping everywhere out here, y'all. They are just going crazy. And I saw this one over here. That was a channel cat. That was a channel cat right there. Right where I just pulled this dang line up from is where he was at. Yeah, they done started pumping more water in here. The water's not rising anymore. It rose quite a bit earlier, but you can see the current, you can see the debris floating down. It's ripping through here. Hi, baby. So far, we at 3. I caught an 8-pound, a 20-pound, and I just landed a 5-pound about less than 5 minutes ago. Less than 5 minutes ago. I hooked up on a 20-pound plus flathead last night. Lost him in this debris over here. Missed one on this orange rod when I first got here, and one on the blue rod. So I've hooked 4 tonight, landed 3 of them, and I've missed about 4. Bard's buddy coming through. He's making that noise because he can't see. This fog is that thick. I mean, literally, you cannot see. I'm going to turn this camera a little bit, y'all. Normally, at this time of day, you can see the river across the bank across this river. Y'all want to tell me if y'all can see anything? You can't see nothing over there. That fog is just deep. It is deeply fogged. I was getting ready to end the live, and I was going to sit out here for another few minutes and see if I can't hook a carp or something, so I ain't got to go to the creek tomorrow to get bait, but I got something messing with this orange rod, so I guess I'll stay on for a few more minutes and see what happens. And since my wife just came in, anybody that don't know, Rachel Ember's my wife. She kept checking in on me. I'm at the spot me and you was talking about earlier, the Flathead Spot. Spot me and you very first started coming to, the one that you can't get down the hill. Yeah, it's not bad. The hill's not bad.
I can actually see the top of the hill from 2 or 3 foot, 20 foot behind me. I don't know what I'm saying here. There's the top of the hill, so it's not too far behind me. Where the water's up that high, and it's coming up a little bit more. If I come back down here tonight like I want to, if I can get some more bait. Okay now. I know you gotta warn the other boats, but come on now. I am on the live now. Have some respect. Thank you. But anyway, if I get to come down here and tonight like I want to, if I can go get some more bait, or if I can luck into a carp before I leave here, or some skipjack, I'll probably have to go a little bit further up the hill, because they done started pumping more water in, and the water's coming up slowly, but at the same time, you can tell they kicked it up because the current's just ripping now, and there's a lot more debris floating down, so they done started pumping more water, a lot more water. All right. Steve, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Steve. We landed 3 last night. I'm going to be in this stream in a little bit, but we landed 3 last night. I landed an 8-pound blue, a 20-pound blue, then I just landed a 5-pound blue about 25 minutes ago. And I got something playing with my orange rod, so I need to move my blue rod and get it back out there before this barge comes through, because it ain't getting no hits where it's at. Put it out here where the level where all the fish are actually biting at before this barge comes through. He's slowly coming, but he can't see where he's going, so he's going real slow. He's probably moving at 2 miles an hour because the fog is so thick you can't see. Come on now, don't snag up now. Ah, I knew it was gonna happen. Come on, come on. I think. Got lucky there, y'all. They didn't think I was gonna get that rig back. Knock on some wood here, but normally I don't get a rig back in this spot, so I've been blessed. I have been blessed. All right, let me get this back out there before this barge comes through, y'all. That way, if there's any fish out there to stir them up. Get off the dang pole. Go around the pole. Yeah, I need to position my lights better tomorrow night. They right in the way for me casting. Well, I gotta go a little further than that. But I want it in close, but not that dang close. Yeah, because I'm right on this line now. I want it in close, but not that dang close. I want this one a hair further out. This one will hold better. This one's got the 8 ounce. The other one's got a 6 ounce. Come on. Where I want you at? God dang it. It's like it's tangling up on something up here. Now it's done got me backlashed a little bit. It's like it's tangling up on the guide or something up on top. I'm about to find out what's going on. That's the first time I backlashed in a long time. Luckily it wasn't bad, but still, it's like it's something holding it from casting out. What the heck? Let's try that one more time, y'all. Let's see if it let me cast it this time. Of course, it's so used to me zinging it, that might be the problem too.
There we go. That's what it was. It needed me to zing it. Yeah, they're still jumping out around that tree. But when I cast it out by that tree, I didn't get no bites. Back to 11 wonderful people in the house. You know, I could probably turn my lights off on my rods now. Y'all can see them. I could turn off the light right here on this green light too. I don't need this ring light on. Ding. Yeah, that ain't helping any. Now only thing's charging on my bank is my phone. So we might be good if it stays charging. Yeah, we don't need all that extra stuff. Turn off my lights on my rods. Save some battery. I'm definitely impressed with these rechargeables. I haven't changed them out. We was out here for almost 7 hours already. Now this one, yeah, now I ain't worried about it. Yeah, I did find out, baby, that oh yeah, you need to check me for ticks for real. You just don't know. They ain't cut that grass yet. That stuff comes up to my neck. But the only place I gotta walk through it at coming down here is when I'm crossing from the gas station up onto the hill. Is the only place I gotta do that. The only place. Something's out there messing with my stuff. Come on, just take one. I don't care. I'm not picky. Eat 3 of them. Heck, for that matter, take all 3 of them at once. Crap, I don't care. Actually, I tell you what, let's not do that. I ain't trying to lose a rod tonight. I almost lost that purple rod twice tonight. Almost lost that purple rod twice. Which, give me a second, y'all. I'm going to step off screen for a second before this barge gets through here and get rid of some of my soda because it's getting daylight and the people are going to start coming down here in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes and coming down the hill. And I don't want to be relieving myself from all this soda in front of a bunch of people. I'm going to mute this camera for a second. All right. Now, I know y'all seen that. The second I turned my back, the purple rod got smacked. It never fails. If I'm doing something else, I get a smack. But it wasn't nothing serious, so I'm going to let it go. Let it go. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be one of these barge drivers around
like right now. I would not want to be one of these barge drivers right now in this fog. Because I tell you right now, they can't see nothing. I guarantee you he can't see 10 foot in front of him. And actually, I think I see part of the barge already through the fog. I think he's out deep enough. If y'all see this camera start moving, then y'all know I done grabbed the phone and started running up the hill. Because I can promise you right now, if he's too close and he starts getting ready to smack into these trees over here, by the time he realizes it, he ain't gonna be able to slow down. And he's gonna have enough momentum that as soon as he starts hitting, it's just gonna stay. Yeah, he's way out there. He's in the center. He's good. He's out there in the center. He's good, but I don't know if y'all can see that dark spot in the middle of the water right there. That dark spot right there in the center of my screen is part of that barge. That's how thick the fog is. It's like a ghost ship coming across the river. Make sure y'all can see the rods. I'm surprised he ain't got his light on. You would think he'd have his light on right now. All I can see is the coal on top of the dang barge. I can't even see the barge. It is that dark. That fog is that thick. And something's hitting that orange rod again, so. But he ain't getting, he's playing with it. He ain't got serious with it yet. I'll give him a minute. I ain't gonna get in a rush this time. Heck, I don't know why, I've still got the dang headlamp on. I don't know why I got the headlamp on. No, I guess it's gonna do anything. He's actually closer than what I thought he was. He's a lot closer than I thought he was. But he's far enough out to where he ain't gonna hit me, so I don't care. Now the blue rod's bouncing a little bit. If anybody's wondering why I'm standing behind the camera, it's because when the weight comes in, my feet get wet. When them waves start kicking, my feet start getting wet. Oh, blue rod. Blue rod's bouncing now. You know what? I'm gonna stand over by the rods. My feet won't get wet over there. First barge bite? Come on. We had one all night. Now that was debris hitting that ointment. Now hit the blue one too. But we missed the blue one. Looks like somebody sold a bottle. No barge bite, y'all. No barge bite. I'm gonna wait till he passes through, y'all, and then I'm gonna probably end this screen. In case he generates a barge bite. We'll be on the screen already. When them waves get hit, I might have to get it back up. It's a shame. Bought this soda earlier where I have a bottle. I was going to take it home with me, clean it out when I got done with it, fill it up with Mountain Dew and use it again. And sure enough, checked the drink off of it, the lid came off and fell in the water. Texan, how's it going? What the heck's going on my screen? I don't know what's going on my screen. I got some, I guess it's for my thumbnail. Texan, how's it going? Did I see Froggy come in? I saw everybody saying hi to Froggy. Oh, it's Froggy. I thought you said Froggy. Froggy coming in. Yeah, it's that foggy, Ernie. You can't see nothing. And I don't know how to get this stuff off my screen. There we go. I don't know what I just did, but I got it off there. Hopefully I didn't end the live, y'all. Didn't say that I did. I'm gonna end it here in a few minutes anyway, but I figured I'd wait and see if he generates a bite. Yeah, I don't know what I did. I clicked on something and it had my, the whole bottom of it was just nothing but my thumbnail. All right, log, stay with my lines. You missed one, missed the other ones. And it's headed straight for the orange one. Oh, it went under. Oh. Now that's just the weight causing the rods to move right now. That ain't a fish. This will tell you how tense. This will tell you how dense this fog is. My motion sensor camera on the back of my house has went off 7 times in the last few minutes, and when you click on it, you can see the mist of the fog. That's how thick this fog is. And I guarantee you, in my backyard, I can't see nothing. Because if it's that bad down here in this cove, in this river, I can hate to see what it's like when it's just up there by the house. Because it's so thick in my backyard usually that you can cut it with a knife. I bet you that orange rod is down there rubbing on something. That tip is vibrating like this. I mean, it's shaking sideways. Every time it comes up, it goes. I'm gonna rub my line. Rub a spot in my line. And I'm gonna catch a hopefully to a fish and won't be able to land it. Come on, wait, sky down. Well, y'all, we're gonna end this stream in about 3 minutes. As soon as it hits the 7-hour mark, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I appreciate everybody staying in with me for as long as they did. Off the hook, how's it going? We got 3 fish total last night, 1 8-pounder, 1 20-pounder, and 1 about 5 pounds. I didn't weigh the last one. About 5 pounds. I'm gonna try to see if I can't cut this video up later and make a short out of it. Not a short, but a highlights clip, a video. That way somebody ain't gotta watch the whole live back. But I won't be able to do that for another day or so. But I'll probably start downloading it as soon as I get home. It's gonna take about 6 hours to download with that slow computer I got. And I gotta see what kind of GoPro footage I got. The first hour started off as a hot bite. I'm talking a hot bite. We literally had, I hooked into about a 20-pound class flathead. He got off the hook 15 foot away from the bank. Orange rod bent in half. The purple rod bent in half. I was like, this is insane. He didn't land any. Up to that a fish. We got a nibble on the purple rod. Let's see if we hook up on him before I end the stream. Could be debris. Yeah, I think it's just debris, y'all. Wishful thinking. Well, maybe that ain't debris. It's probably one of those little baby shiners out there chewing on my worm. I got debris smacking the orange rod. That's all it is now, right now, y'all. It's debris, I think. All right, well, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. I appreciate everybody for hanging in here with me as long as they did tonight. If everything goes as planned, I'll be back out here again tomorrow night, depending on if I can get some more bait and how much the water comes up. I'll try to advertise for that one. If I think I'm gonna make it out here, I'll advertise for it so everybody knows it's coming. But I will catch y'all later. Y'all have a good one.